Hello and welcome to the League of Barons Season 3 Playoff Tournament. We have today, for your entertainment, 8 players battling it out in a single elimination tournament, 3 rounds to determine the champion of this season of the League of Barons. I have joining me today are Charlie Hicks. Hello, Charlie.
Hey, how's it going?
Connor Curry. How are you this morning?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Doing all right. And finally, joining us is Gonzo Herrero. How are you, Gonzo?
I am good to go, my friend.
All right, fantastic. We have for the first round here a couple of heavyweights in the league. We have Charles Holcomb, who has consistently placed high in the league, made the playoffs last season as well, and he is facing off against Ryan Becker, who was last season's eventual champion. They've played each other both last season and again in the regular season this time around. So we've got definitely a grudge match here. I know Charles was saying that he was looking for some revenge for how Ryan had beaten him earlier this season. So Charlie, why don't you take a look at Ryan's list for us?
All right, so Ryan is over here flying some interesting Confederacy stuff. So we get to see uh, Mr. Leonard Skinner himself, simple kind of man, Jango Fett. And Jango has Count Dooku riding shotgun with him, so he's got the ability to kind of call his shots as he deems. He's got proximity mine, so don't follow him too close. And of course, Slave One just loves contraband cybernetics, so he's got that tacked on there. And then one of my personal favorite ships, he's got DBS 404 with all you really need landing struts and advanced proton torpedoes. And of course, lining up opposite Django is going to be General Grievous, classic fit here with outmaneuver and Solus One, but an interesting take. He's got afterburners, so to kind of keep his options a little wide open to take advantage of not having to take that stress on a dial that's not particularly great.
All right, and facing up against him, Gonzo, you were gushing over this list. Why don't you walk us through Charles's list?
So I have not played with the new toys for the Resistance that have just come out, but as I started looking through this list, it's actually I think to use Charlie's quote, meat and potatoes, lots of health to chew through, lots of options. It looks like to me. I was looking at those threat tracers now. You know they're definitely a thing, and they're coming back strong. So I can see a lot of potential for that. And I was actually reading about these false transponder codes here. This is a very interesting. I am not a player that uses the jam action all that much, but seeing how he's got jamming beams all over the place, this I am very interested in seeing how the mechanics work out on this list. I see a lot of potential for yeah, I see versatility in this list, and I see it looks sturdy. It looks very sturdy. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it works. It's going to be very interesting. This might be a tutorial for those of us who love the resistance, because there are lots of us who love the resistance. It is wholesome, unlike what others may say.
Mm. Yeah, I'm going to disagree with you on the wholesome bit, but
Well, no, Charlie, there aren't any RZ2s.
That's right. That's
true, true. We've replaced that with like tracers and jam spam. Like, and I don't know how I feel about that. Like looking at this list is honestly terrifying. And like, as much as I love Ryan's look right here, like he brought a knife to a gunfight. I got a feeling like he's gonna have to play uphill against all this because you know what makes DBS 404 real sad? If you jam the lock off of him and he can't use his APT at
Right.
range
So
one.
So since false transponder codes is a new card, let's go ahead and pull that up. It says after you acquire, so it is a and elicit with 1 charge. After you acquire a lock on an object or an object acquires a lock on you, if you have 1 active charge, lose 1 charge and jam that object, ignoring range
Ugh.
restrictions. So this is an early game card. It's the first time you get locked or lock somebody else. This automatically goes off. With let's see, with Ray coming in at initiative 5, if Charles manages the range correctly, he could just come from outside of DBS 404's range. So DBS 404 didn't have a chance to lock Ray. And then come into range, take a lock on DBS 404, and knock that lock off of whichever of the X-Wings that he had decided to target.
Yeah. It's the option there to just go ahead and say, well, you never really had a choice. Oh, just it's so awful. It
Very resistance like.
very
Yeah.
resistance. Like it's almost like they give you everything and you don't actually have any consequences that you have to deal with. And I like
Wow.
Zeke
Wow.
Zeke in the chat over here is saying there's no one who actually loves the resistance. And that's true. You know what they actually love? They actually love winning. And
Oh,
They
oh,
love imagining themselves as the good guys.
I feel
that's
personally attacked as a lover of RZ2s.
I mean, because you love winning, and
Yeah.
it's great. You don't have to have personality or. I'm just kidding. I love you, Gonzo, but
I
I
know,
do
I
not.
know,
I do
I
not
know.
love the resistance.
I know. We have gone back and forth with Resistance and RZ2s or even RZ1s back in the Rebel days, back and forth, me and you. So, I understand. It's it's almost like an Auburn type thing, with between me and you and
Yes,
the Resistance.
I,
It
I
very
would
much
definitely
is.
compare the resistance to Auburn. Absolutely, you're absolutely correct.
Wait, hold on a second. Pump those brakes, boy.
Oh man. Okay, so we got Ray coming in over here. So interesting.
Yeah, that's an interesting opening. For those folks listening who may not be local or in the southeast of the United States, the Auburn Alabama Tide rivalry is something that is uh, I've never seen anything like it in any kind of sports. I mean, it's amazing. It's almost like Cold War Soviet Union versus USA levels of fanaticism and intensity. So just to give you all some reference on those jokes.
I think my favorite comparison was there was an old sports website. They're no longer around anymore. It's everydayshouldbesaturday.com, and they had a write up of the Iron Bowl, and it's like it's it's a nice rivalry in this way that Israel and Hezbollah is a rivalry. I was like, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Mhm.
Oh man,
I
All
am
right.
very, very interested in what these X-Wings are going to end up doing.
So I was about to say, so it looks like he's splitting Ray off here. So how does Ryan go about capitalizing on this?
Mhm.
Does
I
he
mean,
go after the X-Wings, or does he try to jump on Ray and
I think
see if he
I
can?
think he tries to jump on Ray because if he goes in after the X-Wings, then Ray just gets to collapse on him
Yeah.
instead.
yeah. I mean, obviously, looking at Grievous is just a kind of a good way to take away some of his teeth. And like honestly, if Ray just needs to go wholesome and just throw dice for real, she does not mind.
Cause like,
So,
cause like DBS 404 can run up and snag this center rock and just be happy for a minute.
yep,
Grievous is obviously already in a position to come in on Ray. Now Grievous doesn't really want to joust Ray. He doesn't like
no,
that. But Django could do something fast, like maybe a 3-bank boost, and be right on Ray's flank for the next turn. Now the danger there is if the X-wings are sort of fainting here, and they're actually all going to turn in after Ray.
Right.
yeah. So kind of looking at the angles here, and so if Grievous did a 5 straight and boosted, nah, I mean, Ray is going to do a 1 straight and just paste him. That's a dangerous spot for Grievous to be in. She's looking at you, so Grievous always hates a fair fight.
Mhm.
Yeah, not a great spot. So he's definitely going to have to might need to be a little lucky here.
So let me ask, as the person who's played, I think, the least with the new toys, Django. How does this for newer players? What does he do? How does he play into this list? Anyone care to comment on Django? And since he's one
Yeah,
of the newer pieces,
You
yeah.
got to be a simple kind of man. He's something you know and understand. It's just like your
yeah.
mama said. No, I mean you basically are just trying to get those simple moves in, and I mean
Yeah.
you you
Hmm.
get all the benefits from doing that. So I mean you get to modify your attack. Oh,
Oh,
clipped
here
him.
we go. I
Uh-huh.
actually really like this. Get an early lock on Ray and go ahead and pop
Mm-hmm.
the
Yep.
ability to jam Grievous off when Grievous comes in.
Hmm.
Hmm.
And then the
Yeah.
following turn, you're still going to be able to just move off your rock and grab another lock.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
The range estimation was really good there. That's something I have to learn. That was
yeah.
really good.
Oh, but coming back to Django, so his
Mhm.
ability, while you defend or perform a primary attack, if the difficulty of your revealed maneuver is less than that of the enemy ships, you may change one of the enemy ship's focus results to a blank result.
Ooh,
So as long as
that.
you're going blue and they went white or red or purple, or you went white and they went red or purple, then
Uh-huh.
you get to use this ability whether you're attacking them or defending from their attack.
Yes, that sounds super strong, actually.
hmm hmm Okay, so he did go ahead and use afterburners to double repo here. I
Mm.
like that. Like
Yeah, I
you've got to
don't hate that.
I
you've
mean,
got to get in there.
yeah, well, there's the
Oh,
blocking up Ray,
there we
which is
go.
good, but then there's the fact that now you're facing off against at least two T70s, which is less good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Possibly. There's a chance that yellow went to bank around this rock. Slim, but there
No.
is a chance.
Yeah.
Are
Let's see,
you
what
looking at the
did
TTS table or are you looking at the stream?
the table?
Oh, okay. Because yellow's looking right at him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Hmm.
They've already moved. That's right.
Yeah.
It's early.
So one thing to not forget about here is the presence of Count Dooku and his influence over all of the dice rolls, not just Ryan's, but also Charles's as well. So it's going to be interesting to see how Ryan puts that into effect.
First shot from
Mm.
Django. Looks like it's going to be a crit and flip that force for an additional hit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see that.
A defense roll, an evade, and a focus. It looks like he's going to go ahead and eat that one shield.
Yeah, he wants that focus. He wants that
Mm-hmm.
focus. Hold on.
I wonder if
Having-
Django is going to have his crew removed.
It's
Or the
Scott.
Dooku.
Joining us
You
in the
just
commentating booth, we have Scott Killingsworth, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, so Scott is also in the playoffs. Played his top 8 match early due to a potential time conflict. How did your game go?
my opponent, Neil Duffy, won 200 to 48.
Oof.
Oof.
My Jedi aces were no match for his scummy ways, which included a tugboat. The
Oof.
bane of my existence.
Yeah.
But I don't want to spoil his reveal for later on, so I won't give away too many details.
All right,
So
we
we've
have
got Grievous going into the one guy who can't shoot at him, which is classic Grievous.
Takes another shield.
Yeah, I got a bit of a technical difficulty with the dice cam, so I'm working on that. In the meantime, if you guys would keep us updated on the dice results.
Yeah,
Yep,
we will draw a picture with our mouth.
Just don't get saliva all over it.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right.
Now we've got the range 3 shot from DBS into Ray.
Just keep it.
A single crit going into double focus.
Hmm.
Gonna spend that force to negate it.
Yeah, it's free real estate.
Mhm.
Yeah. Why not do it?
First blue recruit. Range 3 into Grievous for spend the focus for 2 hits.
Grievous rolls a. Is that a blind focus? Is that what I'm saying?
Is
Yep.
2
blank
blanks.
And he's going to spend for 1, so it'll take 1. Zeke asking who won Scott's game. The answer is not Scott.
Not Scott.
Ooh,
It
strong
was
roll there with
Mr.
2
Duffy.
hits and a focus.
Yep.
2 hits
Green.
and a focus there.
Green.
Three hits now.
Mm,
Oof.
yeah.
Ew.
Oh.
So
So
how-
that's going to be remaining shield and a card on Grievous.
Yeah. Now, he does have Solus one, so it's not half. But, yeah.
Souls
Grievous
one
just
makes
can't. Oh, yeah. You've got to have it. It's so good.
it so tanky.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Oh,
And the
triple.
natties onto
Three.
Django.
Yeah, natty triple hits. Oh, man.
Well, that's not bad.
The ultimate strategy. Roll natties.
Yes, it's true.
It is.
But
So-
2 evades makes that only 1 shield for Django.
Not mad at that result.
No.
So this is going to be an interesting turn for Ray. Like you would think that she's probably going to crack it over here with like a 2 hard against DBS, just to keep her action economy up. But in doing so, she's gonna potentially risk an APT. And I say potentially because it's a false risk. She's just gonna transponder the lock off probably.
Well, she's already spent the transponder charge.
Oh,
right?
she did.
Yes. So
Okay,
that
so
is
she
no
already burned
longer.
one. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, then this is going to get interesting. So
I'm
yeah, because
I'm honestly expecting a sloop.
I was about to say
Out
I
to the
wouldn't
left.
hate the 3 sloop to the left.
yeah. So I mean, you just then rely on Ray Magic, which is completely valid. I mean, obviously, if you're doing that, you can't come back with a tracer shot, which I
Yeah.
think at this point you're kind of just ready for offense, anyways.
Yeah.
And then this conga line of X-wings over here is gonna make things a little bit difficult for Grievous. Not terrible. I mean, I think he could manage okay. DBS has a couple of interesting options. So I mean, obviously you could turn and face Ray and relock and everything like that. With the sleep in play, maybe not. I actually kind of like him jumping off the rock and threatening these X-wings because they're probably just going to kind of come down this pipeline and try to jam Grievous up. But if you two straight over there, that's a very threatening potential APT shot on these guys.
Yeah, I think I would like an APT shot onto yellow or green, whichever.
Mm-hmm. Or
you can
even
get.
red if he cracks in. Like there's
That's
some
true.
options. Now the thing with because I mean if Charles is sniffing that out, then he can probably get a 3 bank in here and kind of threaten the chances for that. But it's gonna be interesting. So we've got a dissenting view over here saying that false transponder is not a good upgrade. So so like I mean I don't know. Like I have not looked at the cost benefit analysis too much on that, but definitely in what we're looking at, it's pretty threatening. Okay, so we are not going to try to stuff 404 here. We're going to try to stuff Django. Maybe. I don't think he did.
Interesting. That is not the move I would have expected out of the yellow, out of that X-wing.
Yeah, putting the BB droids to good effect to get that pre-positioning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Mhm.
Okay. I see where he's betting on Grievous here now. Okay.
He's really trying to jam up Grievous, and I'm betting that's setting up the Ray sloop.
Yep.
He's going to try to kill box Grievous here.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think he's looking at trying to either block Grievous or catch him on the 3 sloop.
So
Yeah.
we've got the two. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to get him any jujubes on this one. So gonna R2 everybody.
Are you guys thinking the sloop is gonna be to Ray's left?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's
towards the
where.
board edge.
Because I'm pretty sure that if he slips the other way, gets caught on that debris possibly.
Yeah, I could see that with that large base. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Who we locking today?
It'll be red. That's a very close, but I think it's still going to be
Yeah, that's borderline.
range 2.
I mean,
it,
Ooh,
it's
oh,
close.
okay, okay.
I do like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I think you can actually boost through and get past everything.
I think you're right.
Mm,
Especially with
gonna-
Ray coming in on a 3 sloop going the opposite direction, you might get out of range.
Yep.
that's true. Ooh, wonder if he sees that.
Now he doesn't have access to afterburners on this one.
Right,
Because
so
he
you're
only
just
went
gonna.
2.
Yeah, I like it.
There it is.
I like it a lot.
He'll still take a shot from red, most likely, but I
Oh
think
yeah,
perfectly all right with that.
no, you definitely do that.
Yep, there's the sloop.
Yeah,
Yeah. There it is. Okay.
I think that's out of range.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
so.
so too.
So
Ooh,
this
good.
potentially disastrous turn for Ryan is really turning around positionally.
Yeah, he slipped right out of that noose. That was nice. Oh wait, never mind. Title. He's in range again.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. That's what Ray's Falcon does.
Yep, and
God.
so Charles was like, "Oh, you did a great maneuver. It'd be a shame if I just fixed it."
Boost.
That's right, because it's resistant, so no consequences.
Basically.
Now all the X-wings did blue maneuvers, so Django's ability will not be available if he is firing on X-wings or defending from X-wings.
Yeah. But you've got a nice uh, shot over here against an unfocused X-wing that you can potentially take.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad.
It
I'm
would be
pretty.
so much better if he could focus fire into red here.
I know.
Potentially take red off before he gets to shoot.
True. True.
Okay.
I think here you just go ahead and take what you can into this X-wing. Probably you might go ahead and burn that focus to try to distract. Well, not like that. You
Oof.
don't.
Yeah, with 2
Never
blinds and a
mind.
focus. Yeesh.
JK.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got the technical issues worked out, so we've got the dice cam back.
We did it.
Awesome.
All right.
Yeah, that was a wet noodle kind of a roll there, unfortunately.
And it looked like
So
he
we're-
saved the Dooku force for defense.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good play. Yeah, and then of course, Solus One does give you defensive rerolls, so Grievous is doing okay. Like I said, he could have been a lot worse this round.
Here we go.
Grit and a focus.
See.
Yep, I'll spend both those.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Because
Make it
that is how the Force works.
Yeah, but
Because Charles
almost
made
no
the
resistance.
Charles had to make a difficult decision with resistance again.
Oof.
Ugh, crit coming through. Oh, hello. But still, crit coming through.
Yep.
And that's gonna be fuel leak.
Yeah. Not a big fan of that because you're probably going to have some more spice coming in. You've got a lot more hull left, so
So fuel leak is an interesting card, right? Because it's straight up not as good as direct hit. Because
right.
direct hit is 2 damage, fuel leak
Mhm.
is maybe 2 damage, but
Right.
it is way more psychologically intimidating than direct hit is. Because now you're
That's
like, oh no, I might get another damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
So one thing to note here on the Ray build that Charles is using is that this is actually a really stripped down Ray, right?
Mhm.
He
No
had the extra
fin.
points for thread tracers and trying out the transponder codes, but other than that, he just got the title. So there's no 4 dice shenanigans with Finn. There's no using the crew that allows you to shed all of your stress at the same time. So the stress that he's picking up with the title is gonna stick.
True. So this might be a good time to use Dooku. Well, maybe not.
Yeah.
Well, Dooku's not a global effect, is he? It's just when you attack or defend on the ship he's on.
when anybody rolls dice.
Before a ship at range 0 to 2 rolls attack or defense dice. Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
So, alright, so here we go with Dooku.
Maybe he did use Dooku.
He used the focus.
Well, he's flipping the.
He put the focus token out.
Yeah, he put it in.
So I think he's just going to go ahead and.
Why is he flipping Django's force then?
Oh, it was on the defense dice.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
spicy.
I like it.
Yeah, I like that.
So we're going to take
make
a hit
him
crit.
make him cough up that rock.
Mm-hmm.
Show me potato salad.
Should be hit crit. Right now, so far it's just been 1 on the shield.
Seems to be discussion.
Yeah. Oh, so he's not spending? What's going on?
Focus goes back. What's going on?
Okay, here we go.
So he's just gonna.
Direct. Ooh.
Oof. Ouch. Okay.
So 1 HP left on red.
Oh, okay. So he was deciding to save the focus for attack.
Okay. And wisely so, because there's not going to be an APT.
I don't know. He's only got 1 health left, so if he just rolls really poorly here.
Yeah, and then also like if you're potentially going to kill this guy, like you're going to go ahead and use that lock. Now yeah, there you go. Can't take it with you.
Yeah.
There it is.
Oh, and there it does what it needs to do. Goodness.
And that's what
Oh.
X-Wings do.
Whoops.
And no heroic.
Yeah, he just pops. Boom.
Hey, wait. Did we finally witness a hard decision that you have to make in choosing to take an X-wing that doesn't have heroic on it?
Sure
Oh,
did.
now. Oh,
Sure
now.
did, Charlie.
Resistance, fair and balanced. You hear it here first.
Oh, now.
Oh man. So very good
Lies
turn
and
over here for
propaganda. That's all I'm hearing. Lies and propaganda.
Agreed.
man. So suddenly, this is going to be an interesting turn over here because you've got DBS who's going to take 6 ways to Sunday. He's going to 2 hard onto that debris and take a lock and threaten the heck out of Ray. Now, Grievous is kind of in a we're still running away mode, which, okay. But Django's kind of in a weird spot. They have a 3 bank on that chassis. He should be able to clear that, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not all that familiar with that. I've never flown the fire spray a lot, but yeah, that looks like an odd place to be for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you could just do a 1 straight and then boost in if you wanted to maintain Django magic, but I mean, you're probably getting a blue from Ray just to close distance and bully DBS. I don't know.
Yeah, and it also like you don't want to end up right in front of Ray, right?
No.
Well, I don't know. Like we keep saying that, but this is not Super Laser Ray, right?
Yeah.
I mean, she can still just
He's
like
down to 1 force this turn because he used both of them last turn.
true.
He's double stressed, so he's not taking an action. The only mod he's going to get is that single force token, which is a potent mod in the front arc, but still.
Okay, so interesting choice over here. So we're just tallying out that way.
Mm-hmm.
I think this might be a pivot. He's gonna, well, no, because he can't. He's still not gonna be able to get the thread tracers off, is he?
No, thread tracers have sailed. Like at this
Yeah.
point, you're not like you've lost the criticality of having 3 X wings. Just go ahead and start punching. If he was going to do it, it would have been at the beginning. Okay, so pre-positioning. Okay, so getting ready to threaten DBS for that 2 hard. Boy, Janko's in a good position to put some hurt on some X-wings if he did any reasonable maneuver.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, even just like a 2 straight, just take that shot, that Django magic shot onto green.
Mm-hmm. I don't hate it.
Well, green took a blue, so there's no Django magic.
Oh, that's right. It was yellow. Yeah, yellow.
But the thing is, Django magic versus yellow is meaningless because yellow doesn't have a focus token anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Because Django's ability is to change a focus to a blank.
True.
So it's tough. Like, as we're seeing here, it's not necessarily easy to get that to go off, even when you're just taking blues all the time.
Yeah.
And these
there
aren't even
it
RC2s.
All right. So Hope Springs Eternal put that lock on Ray. Yep.
There it is. Yep.
Let's see if Ray accepts. Ray accepts.
Ray
Yep.
accepts all day long, every day.
I mean, I don't.
Honorable
You're not
Joust.
gonna kill DBS quick enough. Like he's gonna go off to Droid Valhalla. Like it's gonna be great. I love DBS so much. I'm a super DBS fanboy. It's so much fun to see DBS on the table.
The flavor alone is mwah.
Oh, like look how thematically fun this list is. Like Django, Grievous, and DBS. Like the flavor on those ships is so good.
I kind of want a DBS 404 now with like a chrome
Oh.
edge of the front, just chromed out grill.
All right. Yes. So my painting friends, I do need a shiny and chrome DBS.
Just witness that boy.
But also the back of it being on fire.
Yes. Yes.
The front of it chrome, the back of it on fire. Somebody do that for me.
We can definitely talk about that offline. We can.
Oh man, I'm so in. I love it. All right.
The rest of the separatists just here. Witness me.
Oh boy, that's a whole lot of red dice.
It is. Glad you took the target lock.
Yeah. And
seems good.
Yep, seems very good.
Of course. Yep.
Yep. Oh, definitely.
So hitting crit into yellow.
So
that is going to be shields.
Yeah. Take half of an X-Wing almost.
Yep.
But not half because it's resistance.
Well, it is a new and improved model, right?
Oh, unobstructed also. Sad.
That is not bad.
That's not fatal. You're fine.
And here we get DBS 404 takes something like Blinded Pilot and is just like super sad.
Oh my god, please don't do that to me. Like it's so sad when you've brought all of the ordnance and then you get something dumb like that. Please don't do it. I want to see violence.
Weapons failure.
No!
Oh no, he's only gonna fire 5 dice.
But he could have fired 6. Charles, why do you hate fun?
You can't make that.
This could have been amazing. You've ruined it.
Yes.
He just pulls the 1 extra dice real slow and sad.
We were standing on the verge of greatness. I mean, that's pretty great still.
That's pretty great.
That's pretty solid.
Spend to win.
Spend the lock.
Spend it. Spend it.
And
yes.
Oh, there it is.
Good.
You love to see it.
Yes, you do. And where's your force now, Ray? Get out of here. Give me those 2 crits.
So 3 hits, 2 crits. That is all of Ray's shields, 2 crits on the hull.
Panicked pilot?
Oh.
She's not getting an action ever.
She's like, "Where's my blot armor?"
Oh, and loose
stabilizer.
Man, you love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
That was ouch. That's a 1-word comment to that.
And thus, you see my experience with any type of Falcon.
How many stresses can there be on one ship in one game? Let's see. Let's find out.
I mean, it makes it very simple to just take a force straight over the debris at this point because you're never going to get an action. Who cares?
Yeah.
Oh no, DBS 404 takes a direct hit for his troubles.
Oh well.
Yeah.
To
Well,
Valhalla with you.
Exactly. Droid Valhalla. It's fine. He's fulfilling his destiny.
yeah.
Oh man, I love it so much.
Django Range 1, eh?
Yeah,
Don't mind if we do.
it's fine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's definitely fun.
Semi-cooperative over here kept saying it should be 6, and it should be, but unfortunately, Charles hates fun, so he forced a weapons failure, and we're all mad at Charles. So blame Charles. We could have had
Fun.
6 dice, but
Yes.
I
oh
mean,
man,
what more? What do you expect from a resistance player?
Fun
exactly.
sponge.
Yeah,
Whole.
exactly. It was either going to be blinded pilot or weapons failure because we can't have nice things like 6 dice.
Nope.
Like everybody wanted to see it, but of course, Charles is not playing ball. Now, here's the question: are we going to see a Prox Mine drop?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm not certain because like you got to imagine that this yellow X-wing is probably just going to do a one straight or a one bank or something just to shed. Um, I just don't think there's a guaranteed payoff, and with a BB charge on the board, uh, really high chance of just saying no thanks.
Yeah.
Not going to deal with it.
Yep.
Now, conversely, I think the chances of getting a contraband Talon is very high. Either that or a one bank in the opposite direction.
I don't like banking into the corner here. It
Yeah,
leaves your
I like
options
the
pretty
contraband
closed.
Talon.
Yeah, you're right. The real estate doesn't look so good. Yes, it should be hashtag blame Charles. Go ahead and share that amongst your friends. Put it on the North Georgia page too. So we're gonna make that trend everywhere.
I love playing Charles. Charles is one of those people that I've played maybe twice, 3 times. He's
Oh yeah,
annihilated me every single time, but he makes it like a fun little lesson, like so this is why that was a terrible move. Let me explain this to you.
so like it's tough to explain to people who've not played Charles the experience of playing
Charles
Charles.
Charles is the nicest man that will ever beat you.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
yes. And like there is a fierce discussion on whether or not like he is just completely hustling, like if it's a persona that he uses to just kind of like get you. But either way, it's great to play Charles. I've only played him once, and it was a fantastic game. I lost, but it was one of those where it was to the hilt the entire way, and I at least my consolation prize was that I got the smile off of his face. There was a good point in the middle of that game where he was clearly not smiling and thinking very hard about what to do, and obviously did the correct thing and won. Um, but I, I I would take that as my consolation. But he is an incredibly good player, and you cannot at all underestimate him. He's very careful in what he does, very deliberative.
Mhm.
So definitely one of the best X-wing players in the Southeast for sure.
I definitely think that Charles is to X-Wing what Doc Holliday is to poker. That's exactly how I would describe Charles. He is the Doc Holliday of X-Wing. With a smile, and he's your Huckleberry all day long.
Oh yeah,
Sure. Oh yeah.
but yeah, Charles is good people. Although hashtag blame Charles.
Though I gotta say, chat made a very salient point in that is it really Charles's fault that Ryan shuffled his deck that way?
Yes,
That's Mojo. Yes.
Just gonna
Which
double
we are
down.
getting a bump up. Yeah, I'm sticking to that.
And there it is.
Yeah. Okay. I don't hate the bomb here, I suppose. I mean,
We seem to be
are we having?
experiencing some bombing difficulty.
Yeah, I don't think they've used the bomb device before.
What's the ding and like flipping out here?
I'm trying to
We're
show them where to grab the bomb.
to grab the bomb.
Nope.
Gotcha.
That
Oh,
is not.
That,
Oh,
that's,
there we go.
there we go.
go.
And kaboom.
Cool. Problem solved.
So much easier than in real life. Dropping bombs in
Well,
actual play is.
or you could just be a normal person and not bring bombs.
Yes.
I'm for it.
Wholeheartedly agree.
I don't know, with this point set, it is really hard to not bring bombs. They
Yeah.
are so cheap.
Yeah,
They
Charles clearly aware of the threat has opted out entirely.
Oh wow.
Maybe not entirely.
That one didn't touch a thing.
Man.
Wow.
And he still
Although-
has one BB charge, so he could like
Mhm.
next turn just nope out of everything.
Yep.
I don't think that he can actually roll away from this debris.
Yeah. Well, if he rolls,
I think that any roll that he's going to attempt will overlap that debris.
yeah, I think you might be right.
Man. Grievous is just suffering for this dial over here. It's not a good dial.
It really isn't.
Yeah, the debate about whether it hits or misses Ray. Nah, he's not getting hit by that bomb. Ray's doing a 4 straight. Oh, accepting the damage from loose stabilizer. Never mind.
Well,
Okay.
so these are the these are the kinds of decisions that I see like the advanced players just like make that always, these are the kinds of things that I think that separate like a good player from a great player. Just like, oh, look at this thing.
Mhm.
Let me do something a little bit different and see what happens. And oh yeah, things are happening.
How is he turning his gun?
I
Title.
don't know.
Oh, does it let you turn your gun too?
It does.
Hard decisions.
The title is, if you have 2 or fewer stress tokens, you can execute Segnor's loops and perform boost and rotate actions even while stressed.
Because the
So
resistance
he had 3 stress.
so much.
He had
The
3
resistance
stress,
is
took 1 off, rotated, got the stress back.
That is just gross.
That's stupid.
hashtag resistance rules.
Oh god.
So a stupid but fun list I tried once was Resistance Han with engine upgrade and title. And so it was just like, I get a white boost whenever I want it. Boom.
So if you're Django over here, are you locking Ray going after her?
Oof. You
Oh,
do have
boost. Okay.
you do have that juicy shot. That range one.
I think
Oof.
you just shoot Ray though.
Yeah, Ray's.
Yeah, I think you just shoot Ray.
You pop Count Dooku and drop a crit into her.
Yeah. Wait, let me see. What's Ray's health right now?
You pop
Oh,
Count Dooku
okay.
and drop a crit into her.
Yeah. Yep.
Of course, he would have to call that to begin with.
Let's see, he did. He is
Yeah,
spending
he's.
the-
Yep, he's doing
spinning
it.
the force.
Cool.
He is doing it. Okay.
Well, that may have been for defense though, because he did spend it pretty
Yeah,
late.
I think he was calling blank on defense,
Oh, okay.
and
Okay.
and Ray obliged and rolled it anyway. So Ray down to 3 hull, I think.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
Oh,
Yes.
Grievous, you're like 2 millimeters worth of sadness right there.
It's okay. Reroll for Soulless One. It's okay.
Ugh.
Woo!
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Could have been a lot worse.
Oh, yes. Of course, he is going to take fire from this X-Wing, but
Yeah,
again, Soulless One and
and range
4
3
dice.
and through obstructed and yada 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 yada.
Yeah, ain't mad at it. 2 hits. Okay.
Ooh.
Yikes!
Kingdom for a. Okay, take.
1.
He's still in the game. That fuel leak looking very consequential now if he takes one.
So to sum up, we've got Ryan in the lead with half an hour left, 79 points to 67 points on Charles' side. Ray's
Mhm.
looking real beat up, and Grievous is looking real beat up. The X-Wings are generally fine, and Django has only lost a single shield. So if this comes down to Django versus the two X-Wings, I think that's Ryan's game.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it may just be because of the balance of points. Because God, that Django ain't cheap.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Ryan's play here is to look to trade Grievous for Ray. Now he's got to make sure that Grievous doesn't die to Ray's shot, so he might go ahead and take the bank out around this rock to try to nab obstruction and keep Soulless One's reroll active.
Yeah. Well, say there's also a world where Ray doesn't even get to shoot next round if Django gets a good string into her.
Yeah,
It's also worth noting that Ray does not have access to taking a sloop this turn because she's at 3
Right.
stress.
yeah. I mean, I'm actually okay with just going ahead and being aggressive and turning in too hard.
Yeah, I mean you might
Yeah.
end up with the bump, which would be fine.
hmm
But you're also going to be in range. Like if you take the too hard in and you don't reposition, you're going to be in range of both X-wings probably.
Yes. Yeah, he's definitely going to be taking some fire from X-wings this round.
And speaking of which, Green may just take the bank over the debris and just like not even bother trying to avoid the bomb. Can just sidestep it.
No, I mean, he's going over the debris. Like the whole notion of trying to BB out of that, like he's not going to get that roll, so he's going over the debris. Yeah, I'm getting right on top of that to look that eagle-eyed look. There's not enough real estate to put that template over that.
So Apostasis in chat talking up the Auto Blaster Dooku combo, which we're not seeing here, but I believe Charlie, you've used that to some effect.
Not enough effect for me, but I love the concept taking those droid gunships, the Geonosian ones, and then having something carry Dooku. Uh, yeah, if you ever let one of those guys past you, then cool, Auto Blaster will trigger every day. It's disgusting. In theory, like unfortunately, the gunships just die. Like you've got to be more positionally minded than I have been in my initial playthroughs. But there's something there. I just haven't. I haven't cracked it yet.
Yep. Here we see the bank over the
Mhm.
the debris, the mine not really having much of an impact.
Nah.
I think it probably did force the debris clipping though. I think if it hadn't been there, then we would have seen a BB barrel roll out
Mhm.
just to
I
avoid it
agree.
entirely.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of times with bombs, that's what you're doing. Yep. Okay, we're coming in. I like this move.
Yeah, say I don't hate this.
You can barrel roll.
Hmm.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think that's enough.
It's not.
I think I would have gone the other way.
Yeah, same.
I don't know if I like that.
Yeah, he's gonna get lit up. Not a super fan of that. Although, well, she's gonna clear, and then she can pivot again. Yeah, not great. But if Django went ahead and did the move over here and banked in kind of conservatively,
One thing that roll does get him is it gets the Soulless One reroll defending against Ray's shot.
true, true. I just Soulless One is nice. It does give you legs, especially when you've got as much hit points as it offers. Um, it's just it's not as good as a force mod, obviously. So, but you do what you can.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Django overlaps. That's fine.
Oh, it almost took a crit there, but he is fine.
Yep.
All right, time to shoot Ray.
So Django, range 2 into Ray. Both of them took blue maneuvers. No Django shenanigans.
Yeah, probably just going ahead and taking naked dice, knowing that Dooku's gonna make her defense meaningless.
Oh,
Oh, look at
and
that.
you
Is.
spend it for the blank.
Yep.
Oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh, goodness.
That's a tilt.
Is he? No, see, he
Oh,
flipped to a crit. Is he calling Dooku after the roll? I'm gonna have to talk to him
I,
about that.
I don't know.
Mm.
So that is gonna be a dead Ray with another panicked pilot.
Man, actually wounded, but
Oh.
yeah.
Oh well.
I mean, when you're blasted out of your cockpit, it's pretty wounding. So,
That's okay.
ooh,
She probably landed on that asteroid and is waiting for pickup.
hey, Ray, I can float. Leia can float through space. I'm sure Ray can too.
Well, where did she? Where do you think she learned it?
Yeah.
true.
She learned it from Leia.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, 3 into green.
Yeah,
That's gonna
this
be shield
is
stopper as well.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you're trading. Like Grievous is a dead man walking the moment he spent his focus here. But again, we're talking about the cumulative effect of now having to deal with all these guys. Yep, that's a
Oh,
dead Grievous.
oh, yeah.
Just die with honor. That's fine.
Yep.
Now, what's problematic is that this yellow X-wing is going to have a shot at Django.
Oh, Grievous taking that crit, but it's overkill anyway.
Yeah.
And he ends up with that trade that we were talking about. Grievous for Ray.
Yeah. And range 3 obstructed. Okay. You expect some damage to come through here, but
oh,
Oh,
what? Oh, use your Django magic. Ah, he didn't use the Django magic.
he couldn't.
He did a blue and
Yeah,
yellow did a white.
yellow did a white.
Yellow did a white. Okay. Well, it's moot.
Yeah, so far, Django Magic had an opportunity of triggering exactly one time so far this game, and
Mhm.
it didn't have any impact. So that, like, you buy Django for the I6, not necessarily
Yeah.
the ability.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we have almost full health Django versus two shieldless T70s. I think Charles has a really big hill to climb. He's got to
Mhm.
either kill Django or get him to half without losing any hit points at all.
Mm-hmm. So Green's got a good chance to block him out here. So that's what you're looking at. Whether or not Ryan allows that to happen is another story.
$17 minutes left, so plenty of playtime left here.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And it is important to note that Django is no Boba. Like, he is going to take damage if he winds up in arcs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And here we've got, again, blue maneuvers for the X-Wings, no Django magic.
Mm-hmm.
Womp womp.
I don't hate this.
Yeah.
That was good. That was good. That was good.
Unless,
Well, still in range though, right? Am I looking at this right? Is he
yeah,
still in
that's
range?
gonna be in range.
Oh, it's
No, it's not.
not.
Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Okay.
And now if he doesn't kill Green, he just drops a Proxmine on him.
Oh yeah. Okay. Green does still have a BB charge, so probably fine. Well, I don't know. He's got rocks to either side of him.
I was
That's
gonna
actually a
say,
pretty good spot.
yeah, rocks up to either side and slightly in front too, like not
Okay.
even centered. So, yep,
Spin the Django.
do it.
I do
He did.
like the
No.
strategy of not spending Dooku on offense, so that you have the Force if you need it for a conversion, and if you don't need it, then you can make their green dice worse.
Yeah. Damaged engine.
Damaged engine.
Mm.
Let's see. I'm curious if this distance is enough to just auto pop a mine. I think it's just out of where he could just drop it on his head, so he could still BB sidestep.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's gonna be real close.
Man, look at that.
Oh, no
not,
damage.
Not
Yeah.
Boba, huh? What if I just
Three.
rolled evades anyway?
I mean, two dice are
Who
still
do
two
you
dice.
think taught Boba everything he knows?
Not Django. Django dead.
He left him some training videos. That's it.
If I should happen to have my head cut off by a Jedi, these are the
Yeah.
things you should know.
Genetic memory.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Never mind. I was trying to make another Leonard Skinner joke and it doesn't work because you can't like Boba can't sing "Simple Kind of Man" because it says "Mama told me when I was young," and you don't have a mama.
Nope.
Okay. I mean, obviously, I think you drop the bomb just to kind of see
Yeah.
what happens.
Yeah.
At the very least, you force out the BB-8.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah, you eliminate choices.
You get rid of the last charge.
Yeah.
And you force yellow to have to go around it as well. So
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yeah. So let's see how it positions. Yeah.
it's gonna be
He will have to BB out of this though, so that is true. The bank is probably not enough to clear it.
now if Charles saw it coming, which he's Charles, so of course he did.
Oh yeah.
He's still got a shot this turn because he just banked.
Mhm.
Yeah, there it is.
Did like the one bank or something.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh.
So he's expecting
Expecting a potential bank in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's expecting a faster maneuver out of Django there.
Hmm.
Let's see. And this is why he's a better player than I am. I would have done the one bank in, honestly.
I was looking at that mine placement and thinking that actually a one hard to the right wouldn't be bad with Django, but here we do have the burn trying to maintain distance, make sure he doesn't get shot twice in a single round.
Yeah. I mean,
But
I don't
once,
hate that either.
yeah, if he wants to get a shot here, he's gonna have to boost.
Mhm.
Yeah, and there it is.
And it keeps yellow frozen out over here. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think with having Dooku, you're perfectly fine with trading single shots back and forth.
Sure.
Oh, yeah,
You just
like
wear him out.
on
Mhm.
raw health counts now,
Right.
he's up.
Right.
Mhm. And you're about to get half on this X-wing, probably. Well, not with that attitude, you won't.
Nope.
You've got range 2 to influence the incoming dice. I think you just,
Tank it.
yeah, I think you keep the force for defense here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's called a blank, spent the force. Good job too, but
Mhm.
it's
Still 2 hits.
Still possibly. Well, he's calling a blank.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
Okay. That was a little costly.
so
And
2 shields gone on Django, down to 1 shield, and then Hull.
yeah, so potentially getting into some difficult terrain. So yes, I'm pretty sure that everybody here, I know I have, has seen the new episode of The Mandalorian. Of course, we are absolutely under a spoiler lockdown, unless you want to change hashtag blame Charles to hashtag blame you. But
The
it
only
was
thing,
excellent.
yeah,
I
that's
loved it.
that's what we can say. I think this has
It
been
was
the
so good.
best episode this season.
I
So
think I
far,
liked last week's better,
it
but
could
man,
go up.
it was excellent. Like if you wanted payoff from The Mandalorian, that's some pretty juicy payoff.
It's been 2 excellent weeks in a row. Let's just say that.
Yes.
And hopefully, with just 2 episodes left, we're gonna get some all killer no filler.
Like, I mean, aside from the one episode where I think that Mando should definitely have invested in some child corporal punishment, I'm going to leave it at that. Like, I'm going to assume that people haven't seen, but I question Mando's parenting choices. There, I said it. But aside from that episode,
there's a lot about Bando to question, but yeah.
yes. Aside from questionable parenting choices, I have really enjoyed this season. It's been really, really fun.
Yes.
To be fair to Mando though, it's kind of hard to parent when you have. I'm assuming that he did not have Danny Tanner as a dad, growing up or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't a full house kind of a scenario. So, you do what you can, I guess.
True. But yes, I agree that Redacted was indeed a great character. So
Oh, I can't wait to see more of Redacted.
I know that Redacted so hot right now.
Is it mentioning the name of the director considered a spoiler?
No,
No.
I also saw that too. I was very glad
Yes.
to see Robert Rodriguez directing Mando. Like he absolutely fits his.
Absolutely, and it came through as I'm watching the episode, being like a huge nerd of that kind of thing. I was like, this seems familiar, and then it was like, it's Robert. It's Robert doing his thing.
True.
Yeah.
And Ken weighing in over here about parenting choices in space and incorrectly making the wrong decision. So
All right. No. So if we're talking that much, I support Ken. I'm on Team Ken on this one.
I mean, that's why
I have the unpopular opinion, but I'm standing behind it.
So this is why I have cats and not children. I'll just say that. That's
Oh, look at this move. Look at this move
I
over
was
here.
not ready for that.
Nope.
huh.
This is no, but this is interesting. Okay. Okay.
I mean,
It's
we're just accepting that this is going to be a defensive round.
Yeah.
right.
That's
Pretty much.
okay. Okay. It's still a little dangerous, but all right. And it's clean, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
But the
Mhm.
next one won't be, so that's okay.
Yeah, only rolling 2 dice because his wings are closed.
Yep.
Django saying I don't need no mods.
Mhm.
Okay, so now's the obstructed shot, and now's where you go ahead and dunk this guy's dice with Dooku.
Can't. He's range 3.
Yep.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
So you can at least call and evade on yourself. But that's
Yes.
dangerous. That's dangerous because you're rolling 4, and if you have any evades, you don't get a conversion. I think you just keep it for straight mods.
Mm.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Got to focus. I mean, so it hurts nothing to call and evade.
Hey,
Look
don't
at that.
need no mods.
All right, so now this is a little bit more in the kind of game that Ryan wants to play. Probably looking at like a 3 straight here. Maybe.
I've got a strange angle, I think, on this board. Let me see if I can get a more top-down view. Oh, that changes everything.
Mhm.
My board tilted where now it's almost, top-down camera, and it definitely radically changes my view of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Joel, your volume is apparently low. The chat is wanting to hear more of your
Yeah,
dulcet tones.
I'm working on that.
Gotcha.
5 minutes and change.
Yeah, the time is definitely starting to become a factor here.
Mm-hmm.
Open his foils. He's definitely planning on that 3 straight. Ooh. Yeah, he's invested.
Yeah.
Mm.
And yep, that was the yep.
I mean, even the I-1 X-Wings, they're still X-Wings, and they're Resistance
There it
X-Wing,
is.
therefore good. Ooh.
That's what I wanted.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay.
Blaster him.
Yeah.
All in. Is there a downside to this move at all?
Not really. I
And
mean,
take-
you're taking a range 1 shot, but that's about it.
I mean, the
Yeah.
downside is
Ooh.
that you just
Ooh,
Oh, did
spin
you
for
say-
maximum
Mm.
aggression.
Yep.
Oh,
He doesn't even have to
that
test
is
his
a
theory.
dead yellow.
And it
Oh,
works,
man.
so it is the correct decision.
Exactly. You understand
Ouch.
how X-Wing works. Don't
So this
don't
this
critically
this
analyze.
confirms the observation. There is no downside to this move.
Hey Ken,
Right.
how's the mic volume now?
Much better. I can hear you.
I've heard you the whole time. I
Yeah, I've
guess
heard you the whole time.
I My hearing is bad, so I don't know. All right, so is that the dagger, folks? It's 3 minutes in. That feels like the dagger.
A2 Django. Yep.
I don't understand. Are they just rolling what ifs now?
I don't know.
What is happening?
Well, he shouldn't have been.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening here.
Why did they roll it back and do something different?
Not sure.
Are they? Is it a matter of keeping the game state? Maybe
It's a direct. This. What is going on? Okay.
Okay.
Well, I thought he just said,
Okay.
well,
And looks like
before
Django has
that,
now given up half points, which, ooh, that's all of a sudden a lot more murkier position. I'm
Yep.
really confused.
yeah,
Huh.
I don't understand what just happened.
Yeah, it
Neither do I.
looks like it might have been an irregularity with how Dooku is used. I'm not entirely certain. They're controlling their own game state.
Well, I thought Dooku wasn't used and that he just spent the force to change a eyeball to a.
Yeah, to a hit.
Okay. So, chat's saying Django decided to take the force back, spend a lock instead, ended up with a blank.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, but why do you do that when the X-wing had already blanked out?
I don't know.
Nah.
They're in charge of their board state. It's fine.
I
Yeah.
mean, if Ryan wants to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory, he certainly can.
I'm just very
So the
confused.
result of that was Django ended up taking the last shield and a card to Hull, giving up half.
Yeah. So that's. I mean,
So we have
I'm
a
pretty sure.
one hull X-wing, a two hull X-wing, and a five hull Django.
Yeah,
If there
points are
were
comfortable
another
still.
8 minutes in this game, I don't know who wins.
Yeah, but at this point, it's still Ryan's.
Yeah. So is this probably Charlie? You're the Roman file. Is this Resistance Delenda Est at this point?
Oh
Pretty
yeah,
much.
very Delinda est. Like I got a box of Morton salt over here for them. So he's referencing a famous historical call from a Roman senator that every time that they would have session in the Senate, he would begin and end his speeches with "Carthage must be destroyed." It was a very effective marketing strategy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, like
Repetition, repetition, repetition.
yeah, they ended up doing it. So obviously he was correct.
Yeah.
It looks like Charles is going for the points preservation here. He may have miscalculated. He is down by 12
Yeah,
at this point. So playing for status quo is not playing for a win.
yeah.
Unobstructed range 2, right? Yep.
Mhm. Yeah, because if he does 2 damage, then that's a dead X-wing. Well,
Oh.
he
Oh.
did not do 2 damage, but he's got a target lock. He did not do 2 damage.
He spends the force.
Yeah.
Oh, don't do it. Well, okay,
I
maybe.
mean,
Yeah.
Okay, it was obviously the correct decision.
Yeah.
So yellow takes the 1 damage and perishes at time.
Yep.
All right. Well, in just a moment, we'll have the players up here to say a quick word about the game. All right, we have Ryan and Charles in the booth with us. Congratulations, Ryan, on winning your top 8 match.
Thank you. Thank you.
And our condolences, Charles. There was a lot of, I think, misplaced early hate on your list simply because it bore the name of the Resistance. It did not have anything in common with the things in Resistance that are actually worthy of such feelings. So I apologize for that when you review the video.
Oh my
I mean, it
god!
has its share of no consequences. So
I mean, there's no
Oh my
heroic, there's no
God.
RZ2s. I don't know what your problem is.
There
Anyway,
were multiple times when heroic would have triggered on any other X-wing, so there were definitely consequences for the first time. I'm going to take some of the vitriol away from what I've previously said about the Resistance. Just some of it, though. So that was a really interesting built list. Like from the moment I saw it, I was like, "Wow, that's really interesting." And then I was like, "Gross! I don't ever want to fly against that." So
Well, I like the transponder codes. Of course, he picked it off right away.
mhm.
So with that target lock, but I do like the flexibility of it. And then I just got into desperation mode and started, chasing. And anyway, just didn't go well. And but he flew well, and it was good to see Django Fett out there. First time I seen him, so that was interesting. So it was a good game.
and we were
Yeah, no,
commenting. Sorry, we were commenting that Django Fett, his ability actually didn't come into play the entire game. There was one turn where it could have been used, and I think it got missed, but it didn't matter because the dice rolled well to where it didn't make a difference. So that was an interesting case study to see that Django you don't necessarily bring for his ability, you just bring him for the I6. But
Yeah,
that and Count Dooku made it really hard to follow what was going on with the dice mods.
yes,
yeah,
I
he
used
didn't
Dooku a
use
lot.
the
I should have made it more clear with like a token or something. I should have tabbed it or something when I was doing it because I used it a lot actually.
Yeah.
yeah,
a great effect too. So
yeah.
yeah,
Dooku's got a lot of interesting interplay going on over there. So I'm like, as somebody who's tried to make him work and hasn't quite optimized it, it was nice to kind of see it in a little bit more effective demonstration.
I got a little too addicted to him though because there at the end I could have just used the Force to have 3 and a crit. I was like, well, let me use the target lock and then I can use the Dooku. And I was like, no.
Yeah, we were
So-
wondering.
yeah. So can you walk us through what happened there? Because we got real confused.
Yep.
I had rolled 2 and a crit with an eyeball and had a target lock, and I was like, "Oh, I'll just spend the Force." And then Charles was nice enough to let me walk it back and re-roll the lock because
Well,
I was
then
hoping.
that let me
Yeah.
re-roll my blanks.
That was we were so confused.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It really
I
threw
let
us
him
for a
re-roll
loop.
that one die. He let me re-roll my 2.
Hey, Charles, that is absolutely the correct decision.
so that is a classic Charles Riverboat Gambler move right there. I can deeply appreciate that.
Anyway.
So we apologize in advance. We may have gotten the internet mad at you for something that you actually had no fault in doing when you caused Ryan to take a weapons failure, so we didn't get the C6 dice roll. So
Yes.
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, still though, what 2 crits and 3 hits with that shot?
That was a
I-
game
Word.
changer for me. If that
Yes.
was just very lucky, and I mean DBS is kind of like a lit fuse. You know, he went
Well,
all out
that's
with a lot of
yeah. I
speed.
mean, that was just DBS being the guided missile that he
Oh
is.
man, I love DBS so much.
Yeah,
It's so cheap to
That's
build
solid.
like this.
Yeah, yeah. Solid list. Good game. It was fun.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was a good game from both of you.
excellent
but-
list design on both sides. Some really, really cagey, smart gameplay. Like it was a really entertaining game to watch. Gotta
Good.
say.
Good.
Yeah.
It was a fun game to play. It's a fun game to play. So, anyway, I appreciate y'all streaming it. Appreciate the effort of running the league and all. And I will be rooting for somebody else. Sorry, Ryan.
Yes, that's what I like to
Somebody
hear.
get this guy. Somebody get this guy.
I love it.
All
I
right.
love it.
Guys, y'all have a great day.
All right,
Take it
thanks,
easy.
Charles.
As well.
Thanks for playing,
Bye.
Charles.
Yep.
All right, and that's going to do it for round 1. Stay tuned. We are going to be right back with round 2 in a few minutes. And welcome back. We are here with our contestants for the top 4 match in the League of Barons Season 3 playoffs. Joining me in the commentating booth, which spans the nation today, are all of the commentators from Round 1 with the addition of Drew Brody. How's it going, Drew?
It's all right. How y'all doing?
So Drew had the unfortunate circumstance of having to get up at an ungodly hour this morning to play from the West Coast in a Central Time Zone event. So thank you very much for your understanding, and I'm sorry that you lost your first round, but I'm glad that means that you get to join us here in the booth for
Hey,
round
thanks, man.
2.
Post game fun, and let's see how this game goes.
So here we have Neil Duffy running some Scum I6s with filler against Ken Cho, who is running Rebel Alpha Strike list, which you got to see last week in his match against me. So Neil beat Scott in the first round. So Scott, why don't you go over his list and let us know what's going on here?
So, the big thing we have going on here is we have the 2 I6 pilots, Han Solo and Dengar. Dengar is the kind of main breadwinner. He's got proton torpedoes, backed by Maul and BT-1, and auto blasters for when he gets up close. Topping it off with contraband cybernetics to give him a little bit more flexibility in his maneuvers, and you have kind of a hard thing to get away from. Then we have Han Solo, who combined with Korra allows him to lock a obstacle and use it for some horrifying adjustments to his dice, but not yours. At I6, Greedo is a good buy, pumping in some more crit damage. Just in general, I'd say he's the less dangerous of the two, but he's very opportunistic. And finally, we have the fine constable Zuvio. The tugboat has been the bane of my existence for a very long time now, and this has just about everything icky. With Pattern Analyzer, he can do his backup maneuver and tractor you. He's got proxy mines, meaning, and with Zuvio, that means he can cough it out right in front of him if he wants to. 000 for a little extra, either a calculate for his own use or a stress for Han's use. And Dead Man Switch for that time where you finally kill him, but he will explode in your face.
Sounds disgusting. I love it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, it's pretty good. While it didn't come up in our game, he put Composure on Zuvio, and when I asked him about it, he said that it was for when those rare instances where the tractor doesn't go off.
Okay, that makes sense.
So, all in all, solid list. I'm very interested to see how it does with the alpha strike potential of his opponent's list.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting interplay because obviously, like Zuvio wants to close that distance and kind of get in your face, and especially with some rocks on the field, like he's got some real disruptive potential. Now, you've got to imagine since both of these guys have the multi-lock droid on here, uh, you're probably going to be looking at least one of each of those guys' locks is going to be on Zuvio. Like if he just shows up, you can cream him with a torpedo. Go ahead and get that out of your way real quick, and then figure out what your other target is going to be from there. So, like if anything, he's good bait, and for a fairly affordable cost. And if you go ahead and key in on Zuvio, then you've got two big I6s with a lot of damage potential coming through over here, and they can really feast.
Looks like we are just about ready to go. Connor, you want to jump over there and let them know that we're ready for them to begin?
Yes.
So, I feel like Ken, just on the balance of having double torps and having the flexibility to kind of hot swap with those multiple locks, I think he's got the chance to really get out here from the get go and be impactful from the beginning. Now, whether that's, as we talked about, trading Zuvio and then dealing with the whichever I6 that you choose. So I think it's probably in Ken's favor, but man, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of intangibles going on over here with Neil's list. So
So having been crushed by Ken in my last league game, and I mean crushed, it was the the most crushing defeat I've had the entire season. I'm rooting for the other guy. That's all I got. That's my hot take. It's just
like
fueled by bitterness and hatred and coffee at this point. But all kidding aside, though, I'm really interested in seeing how this scum list works because I'm familiar with Ken's list. So I really want to see what this brings to the table.
All right, so it looks like we're getting into things. Very careful approach over here by Ken. Of course, doing 1 and 2 straights. Big shocker there. And looks like Corin has locked Han and Zuvio, which, yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable take.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Han can go down real fast if he gets double teamed by both Wedge and Gorin.
And then if you've got Kyle within shooting distance, like everybody sleeps on the Hawk, but I mean the Hawk is a gun platform, man. It can punch.
Oh yeah, with Moldy Crow, it can hurt.
Moldy Crow ain't no joke.
No, it is not. But yeah, so be real interesting to see. Of course, I mean Han, you imagine with him blocking this rock up ahead, he's not really going to be in that zip code for much longer. He's going to want to get out there.
Yeah, Han's really interesting because Han can throw, I think, 5 or 6 dice. Gets the extra from his title, gets the extra from trick shot, gets the extra if your opponent's stressed.
Yep.
So you take a 2-die attack and you can turn it into 6. What I found trying to fly this Scum Han is your mods are really problematic. You are often locked on a rock, which means you don't have that, and then you don't have rerolls.
Yeah.
So without
you're doing like the double calculate.
And he's got the double calculate, which sort of spreads out. He can use that for defense twice. I think that's a good call. But personally, I've found running Han without somebody to coordinate him at second action or some shenanigans that Scum have to have him re-roll somehow. You're just relying on variance to get your red dice to go. I've had a lot of times where you throw 5 or 6 red dice and get 2 hits, just
Mhm.
because there's no way to re-roll them. On the other hand, if it does get those 5 and 6 die attacks to go all paint and hit, it can hit really hard. And if you take it down, it takes a little while to burn it down, even double teaming it. And I think even with all of these upgrades, I think it was coming in at like 67 points,
Yep.
which takes a lot to take 67 points off the board.
Now, one thing to consider here is the impactfulness of Greedo. So it's definitely going to help give your modification problems with Han a little bit of teeth, not necessarily in making hits more likely, but making them impactful when they go in.
Yeah, the flip side to that though is
Wedge is going to crit him.
well, because you don't have the rerolls if you're on a 2 die attack as opposed to a 5 die attack with all the shenanigans. If you just have a something downhand and you don't even get the hit,
Yeah.
crit blank and Greedo is active for your opponents for the entire game. Here it's not that big a deal because I think who's flying first on the 6s?
I'm pretty sure Neil is.
Yeah, so that's going to be a little problematic. Wedge is going to hunt Han real hard.
Well, at least Neil
it
gets to
l-
shoot first with the 6s.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, but again, if he happens not to get the hit, then everybody gets the crit. Because I think this is different from first edition. It's not whoever shoots first gets the crit. It's if Han fires first, then Greedo's charge is flipped. He gets to flip 1. But if he doesn't flip it, then everybody gets to turn hits to crits for the whole round.
Yep.
Yeah, that's correct.
Gross.
So here we see Han running up to take advantage of the wet rock in the middle of the board.
Oh, that's a bold commit coming in from Dengar.
Now Dengar's turret arc is currently now pointed back towards Neil's side of the board.
right.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Well, if he plans to do a turn to the right, which unfortunately is red,
Mm-hmm.
he'll be good. That may be the time that he spends the contraband cybernetics.
That's true. It's a little head fakey for not a lot of rewards if that's what he's going for, but I mean you can certainly do that.
Yeah, the contraband cybernetics on Dengar is such a precious resource because the
Oh yeah,
dial is just so bad. Um, and he doesn't have L337 on board to mitigate that. He's running Mull for the mods.
Mm-hmm.
So that once you use that contraband, like you're done, right? Like you're NASCARing for the rest of the game.
yeah.
And I do real quick want to interject and say that Ryan Payne did win his top 8 game. And so the other top 4 match is a battle of the Ryans, Ryan Payne versus Ryan Becker, both of which have been on the stream this season. And we'll get to see one of them again in the final.
All right, so this is going to be a pretty impactful turn. So what are we looking at here? I mean, Wedge is going to be obviously looking to torpedo something, and that something is probably going to be Zuvio because I don't think that even with a 3 bank coming in, I don't think he gets into range 1, assuming that Wedge does a 1 bank.
Well, if Wedge does the one bank here, I think he just dies.
I mean, yeah, because you're obviously like Dengar is kind of in that same reverse situation where there's not a whole lot of options that Wedge has to avoid this torpedo, unless Wedge decides that he is going to go ahead and, like you said, keep his foils closed and just bank in and boost in and try to jam.
Well, he moves
Which
last. There's no jamming.
no, I'm not. Oh yeah, that's true. Ooh,
So like he could do the 3 bank out and boost, but that's real risky.
because you've
Mhm.
got Han who can potentially just come in and clean your clock around that rock. Yeah, that's actually pretty threatening.
And as somebody said earlier, this was a pretty hard commit from Neil's side, but depending on what this wedge does, that may well pay off.
Mhm. I don't hate the bank around the opposite side and just turning on the heat and getting some distance. I mean, it's well, unfortunately with that, that doesn't buy you anything because of Kira. I don't know. Wedge is in kind of a tough spot. I mean, the good thing with the Kyle and oh god, Jen Urso, I want to call her Jan Ors. The
It's Janors when she's on
I know.
Kyle.
Okay, going over a cloud, bold, spicy. Guess not. Taking the strain. Oh man.
It's premium for that position. Let's see what. Let's see how
Mm.
this all lays out.
Oh
Zuvio
yeah.
noping out of this engagement.
Yep.
Yep. He said, "I'll
S-
catch y'all when y'all are done."
Still
Yeah.
probably gonna get torpedoed for his trouble.
Yeah, Zubio's like in cleanup detail for sure in the space tug. Get all the debris out of the way.
Man. You
I
can't
am
you
really. Mhm.
you can't overstate how useful the reverse move on the initial approach is for those things because like you just want to wind up and put a haymaker on those things and they just kind of dance out of arm's reach for your good shot and now you're overextended and they come in and just make your life miserable.
It's like you can choose to not hard commit with these things. I mean, if you wanted to,
Hmm.
you can literally dance in and out of position a little bit, just enough wiggle room
Yeah.
to as things progress on the board, you can go like, well, maybe now is not the time to go all in there. Uh, I'm very curious about the solo Dengar dance that's about to happen.
Yeah, that's and that might actually be why he committed into that channel to give Han some room to kind of scoot and then he
Mm-hmm.
can go in over here. I don't know if I agree with it, but I can see the thought process there.
Mm-hmm. Now, are we going to actually see that one bank from Wedge? Do you think? Because that's oof. Okay, well, maybe.
Yep. Rock what rock?
Yeah.
Good, clean fun.
Yeah.
And that is, as a reminder, courtesy of the Kira crew card. While you move and perform attacks, you ignore obstacles that you are locking.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I
Oh.
like this move. Okay.
Oh boy. Okay.
We're just gonna go ahead and deny you your good, clean fun. I mean,
If he had allowed that one bank, then you have like those double torps right facing oof, which would have been
mm,
really ugly.
mm.
Really ugly. Mm, it's still there. Well. Oh, Dengar, what are you doing? Let's see. That's what you're doing.
We lock in wedge or coin.
Oh yeah.
Please choose your poison.
You've got all the options.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wide open. Let's see.
Yeah, you like the X-wing. X-wings die.
Especially when you shoot him with a torpedo.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lock the thing with 2 shields, not 3.
There's a good chance
Uh,
we got a block in there with Han, so he'll also be unmodded.
True.
I'm
Yep,
starting.
there
Yep.
it is.
There it
There it
is.
is.
I'm
Oh,
starting to
oh.
view Wedge like I view Finn Rao, in that you're going to die anyway. The point is to take as much with you as you can.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And both of these guys are in the nope cone, so Dengar is going to pull a Corrin and double tap over here, and Corrin is going to feel sad because he's not gonna.
No, because he doesn't. If he is within range 2 of the auto blasters, he can double tap. But if not,
No, actually, he can double tap if he doesn't spend his lock on the first torpedo. He could put
Yep.
2 torpedoes into Wedge this round.
gotcha. Okay, but
Oof.
Corrin's going to be able to fire, no problem.
Yes, but not fire twice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
that was
a
my point.
torpedo.
Or a torpedo.
And so again, Neil's list is depending on dice variance, because if he gets 3 or 4 hits without having to spend that lock, then he's a huge threat because you can't shoot him because he's going to get another proton torp off against Wedge.
Oh, we've got some bold illegal dice rolling outside of the box. Shame.
Oh,
All right, looks like they're getting
there we
sorted.
go. There we go.
And we have observed the dice roll and can verify that it is correct.
So that was
I think that was Han to
Han and
Kyle.
Han into
Kyle.
Kyle netting 2 shields.
Oof.
Yeah, I like that.
Kyle rolled 1 green with the strain.
Yep. Turn off the Moldy Crow battery and see what you get. I don't hate that. Now it's torping time. Do, 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 do.
Is that a Power Rangers reference?
It is.
Very nice.
Yeah, every time I fire a proton torpedo.
And
'cause
he's got Wedge at range 2, which means he can auto blaster.
Yeah.
if he needs to.
So no focus token available. He does have the Force, which he's going to go ahead and spend just for 3 crits on the Torp.
I think that's the right call.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ouch.
love it.
2 shields and a card.
That's not
Disabled.
Wedge's
Oh
favorite.
no, that's a dead wedge.
Disabled power regulator.
That's a dead.
Yep, and he's just now going to get it too, because now he engages.
Oh man.
So then, do you even shoot with Wedge?
He is.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I don't see him.
He's gonna die this turn or next turn anyway. Might as well.
Yeah,
just
you might as well get as
before he goes.
much. Yeah.
But that is
If he can soak the second,
unmodified.
yeah, but if he can soak that second Torp off of Dengar, then Corrin doesn't really fear much of anything anymore, except for the tractor beams.
Yeah.
Mm.
1 crit. Okay.
And while Wedge has Dengar in bullseye, Wedge is not in Dengar's bullseye, so that auto blaster is not very threatening.
Yeah.
That felt so small for Wedge, that one hit.
I know.
Oh, it felt sad and non-thematic.
So Dengar shooting back. Question is, does he use the Torp since he still has that lock?
Do it. Be a bully. I would.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you just clean him up. Yep, I like it.
I mean, Wedge still has 3 health, so I think you.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Not with that attitude, he doesn't.
Yeah.
no.
Oh wait. Ouch.
So you thought you were bringing Wedge, but in reality, you were bringing an X-wing.
Oh.
You're saying there's a chance.
Well,
There's a chance. Oh,
It's a-
not with that.
Nope.
Fuel
Oh,
leak first for the kill.
yeah.
Yep. Oh, savage.
Boom.
That's a very, very, very dead wedge.
Yeah. Torp spent to a good purpose. I like that.
Yeah.
That seems like a pretty good trade on
Mhm.
Neil's part.
And now
Yeah.
Corrin's
Edge
not going to be able to
or
shoot a Torp.
Nope.
edge in exchange for a shield on Dengar.
I mean, you're still probably going to get some wholesome shots on Dengar here. Although it's range 3, so okay.
Hmm.
And it's all going
Goes
through.
through.
Shields down.
And there he took that stress earlier to get his force back so that he could have that to use on defense here.
Ah,
That's Maul's power.
yep.
Yeah. Yep. Here comes Kyle trying to do something.
Man too
Anything.
angry to die.
So
Why do you roll 1?
He was it was into
because
Han.
yeah.
Oh,
In the
okay. Okay. I thought it was into Dengar. My bad.
So all in all, not a great round, opening round for Ken, but I think it could have been worse.
Yes. So, I mean, obviously it feels bad to lose Wedge without any meaningful impact, but they punched decently. The problem now is that like you have to be throwing haymakers with Corrin every round, and
Yeah.
you can't be wrong. The problem here is that Han is about to just kind of loop behind you and lock this other rock, and like you're just going to have a bad time for a while. Dengar's in a weird spot. I'm not so sure how you're getting out of that. And then Zuvio is just going to do what Zuvio does. He'll probably catch a torpedo to the face, but I don't know.
Well, Dengar's pretty predictable here. What kind of blues does he have? Because he's
Well,
got a stress.
He's got nothing to his right, which is the direction he kind of has to go. So he's popping
probably
that
going to
cybernetic.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
could either pop cybernetic here, or he could just take the white bank and just rely on Angry Force Man
Yeah,
to
that's also
be
true.
his mods. Now, the thing that he has to worry about is Corrin has that that lane over to his left where he could get it fit a nice little sloop in, and
Yep.
Dengar's mobile arc is pointed in the wrong direction.
Mm-hmm. So that is kind of why I think that Han is just kind of loopy loop over here and threaten Corrin's obvious valve for the sloop. Because it also does kind of threaten most of Corrin's moves, anyways. I mean, it's not going to be a particularly great shot because Corrin's not going to be stressed and probably not going to be obstructed. But I don't know.
I think that Dengar's best move is the 4K with contraband, as you can
Yes.
definitely get Han
Yeah.
out of the way, which means the rebel side can't block the 4K. The 4K puts the auto blaster in the right direction.
Yep. No, I think that's actually I think that's the move we're going to see.
It's almost anything else. There's block. He doesn't want to go over that rock right there on his left.
Mm-hmm.
And again, that 4K is safe in the sense that it can't be blocked as long as you get Han out of the way, and Han can't really be blocked.
Yep.
The advantage of having multiple ships at the same initiative.
Yeah. I think Zuvio is kind of in a not great spot because he's still kind of covered up. Like he really wants Dengar out of his lane to be threatening. And so yeah, he's probably just gonna be like, well, I hope I don't die.
I always see him back there, like in cleanup Remora mode, kind of like, let me see what I can catch after the two big sharks do their thing. I mean, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Well, if you guys are right on your calls with Han going around the rock, and locking that other rock, and then the 4K, that's gonna be painful.
Yeah, if we see the 4K out of Dengar here, then that's gonna hurt. If we don't, and he does end up blocking Dengar, then I like the move.
Yes. Yeah. Let's see.
So now this is an interesting decision. He's taken the focus, and this is again the thing that I dislike about the scum Han. What he really needs is three straight.
Okay.
Straight. All right. Well, same idea that he couldn't get blocked, but Han is now in a position where it would have been nice for Han to lock that rock that's right in front of him so that he could have some more flexibility next turn. But you can't do that and attack.
Yeah.
I think this is why, as cheap as Scum Han is, I think this is why we don't see more of him. Is there's not a real good coordinate option. There's not a real good way to get him multiple actions. And even if you do, you're using that target lock to lock rocks, which means you're not locking opponents.
However,
yeah.
What if he just roll fire?
Yes.
Yep. That's that's the strategy Ryan used against me in the last game.
Pretty effective, actually.
I think it's an advisable strategy.
Oof.
It's a good technique.
So.
Ouch.
Yeah. Unfortunately, does not get Corin to cough up the rock, but 2 shields is still 2 shields. And probably spend Angry Force Man. or just reroll. Yeah.
That is now my favorite nickname for Mole ever.
Yeah.
Angry Force Man.
That's what he is.
Pretty catchy though.
And so angry he held himself together.
All right, there's the Angry Force spend.
Yep.
2 more damage coming into Kyle.
All right, so that's
subsisting on 1 hull.
Oof.
Zuvio is initiative 4, so he might just outright kill Kyle before he gets to shoot here.
True. Although he is gonna get torped.
Oh yeah.
And it's gonna feel bad because then he's also gonna get double tapped. So.
Oh yeah. No, Zuvio's going to. Yeah, he's gonna go through a lot of pain for his troubles. That's for sure.
Yep.
Can't see that dice box. Oh, there we go.
There's the FCS.
Oof.
Oh.
Yeah, he really needed 4 to go through.
2 crits.
The outside chance of killing him. But that's not going to be dead no matter what.
Nope. 2 crits. He's going to be at least alive enough to take the double shot, which will.
Oh. That's an ion. Not going to land him on a rock?
Oh, nasty. Nasty. Man, that's a fitting way.
That might land. Yeah, that's gonna land him on that rock, I think.
So
that's a fitting way for a
and hull breach.
Yeah, I think that lands him on the rock unless Kyle is dumb enough to block him, which he won't. But it also means
I don't think he'll. He might actually not land on the rock, but he's going to die on the second Corin shot. So we'll see.
That's true.
But not before he kills Kyle. Maybe.
Now the second Corin shot has to be a primary attack, I believe.
it's
Correct.
still gonna kill him.
I mean, he's got 3 hull. It's a 3 dice attack. That's a big old maybe.
It's a big maybe, but like with hull breach, maybe.
And safe.
Kyle
Yeah.
lives.
Oh, look at that.
That's how you make sure Zuvio dies this turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ugh. Take
Oh, yeah.
2 crits. Yep.
Hit crit.
Hull breach.
Hull
Oh,
breach.
yeah, yeah. So what's that
Loose
first crit?
stabilizer.
Loose stabilizer.
And
another hull breach.
So that next and last damage card that comes in is going to be very, very straight up.
So do you double flip it? Does it become a regular hit again?
I wish it worked like that. That'd be so funny.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, cool. 3 crits. Dead Zuvio.
That's enough.
Heroic.
And that's actually just that's an indication of disrespect. Rolling 2 blanks when you were going to die anyway.
Fuel leak.
And he's like, I wanted to die this way. I wanted to mill my damage deck.
One more.
And another fuel leak.
Oh boy.
So
Yeah,
that is the literal definition of overkill right there. That is 8 damage on a 5 hull ship.
Like there was no way that was. Oh yeah, we forgot about.
Yeah. This is I think there's an error in the new mod. That's not a range 1.
Oh, that's
It's a
right.
range 2 bubble. When you click on the range 1 bubble, it's doing a range 2 right now.
Yep,
That was
that is
clearly
something that.
not in range 1 of anybody. So his
Yep.
dead man switch is irrelevant.
Sad.
Well, and at the end of, is that just 2 rounds of combat?
Yes.
Yeah, just 2.
Yeah. Ken's in trouble.
Yes,
That's my hot
because Kyle is not long for this world. You gotta imagine that.
He is killed by any shot coming in.
Yes. So the one heart is now open for Dengar to just go ahead and reassess his situation, get the lock on Kyle, go ahead and do the deed. Corin's not firing, so he's uncontested to do whatever he wants. Han is probably going to do a 1 bank and then boost just to kind of reset the board. So yeah, it's gonna be lean times for Ken for at least the next round, and probably the rest of the game, honestly.
I think Han probably wants to go a little faster.
Yeah.
I can't quite tell if he might clip the rock if he does a one.
You're right. It's a 2 bank. I was lazily looking for my nice 45-degree vantage point, but bird's eye on that is absolutely correct.
And these guys are just getting out of dodge and.
Mm-hmm. Gonna reset that engagement and take a lock. I don't hate that.
So now he's got locks on both enemy ships, which with FCS he just doesn't ever have to spend.
Yep. Unless he really wants to.
No surprise there. Called the one hard earlier.
Yeah, now it's now everything. So everything has to go right for Ken, basically, and everything has to go wrong in the other direction. That's what it feels like for me. I don't know.
I mean, he's still got some avenues to turn this around, but yeah, it's the tilt is definitely in Neil's favor right now.
There's some talk at the beginning of 2.0. It would have been interesting to see Corrin as a 6 instead of a 5.
Get that heresy out of my.
I love
no,
that idea.
No, I hate it.
I love it.
Corrin's a problem enough as he is.
Like, to be fair though, having him at a 5 it's really fun and interesting because it does have that you don't get ultimate positioning no matter what.
True.
So
So Corrin is gonna live. Okay.
Kyle just natties out of it.
Kyle Corrin.
Practically the same ship.
They are. I agree. Man, he's sized up perfectly though to just swing in here and go ahead and put that menacing front arc to work.
If you're Ken here, what do you do to try to escape this?
So
I think Kyle needs to run as fast as he can, right? Like a 3-bank, one way or the other. And and he doesn't want to be in range anymore. He just wants to feed focus tokens to Corrin.
Yeah, because if he lines up in bullseye for Dengar, he dies. Like because he's got marksmanship. Like he can just go ahead and take him off the board, no consequences. So yeah, like he's gonna be really careful with his positioning here. Now, as far as Corrin goes, I mean, it just depends on who do you feel like engaging right now. I think like getting after Han and kind of taking the fight over to that side of the table is not a bad idea. I mean, obviously, like you are okay. He is not doing that. He's going after Dengar with this move then, because that closed off his sloop lane. And turning the gun.
You see a turnaround from Corrin?
No, I think you might see a hard turn to the right. Oh, no. He's going to keep his options open.
Yeah, that's what it looked like with where Kyle was positioned.
It's a good hedge. Because the way that field of fire is, oh yeah, he's gonna have torping options.
Yep.
Yeah, the problem was Kyle can't move fast enough to get out of Dengar's way, and Dengar likes to turn left.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He's like the reverse Zoolander. Han is just contributing. I'm here. Do you go ahead and lock this rock? I think you do. Okay.
Yep. Han is what is it, Starship Troopers? I'm doing my part.
Yeah. I mean, I guess with that boost, like you do get to threaten things now. So, well, nope. Just out. He should have locked that rock.
Yeah, maybe.
I wish he had gone faster, because if he could have gotten arc on Corrin for with the rock and stress, he could have been rolling lots of dice.
Sure.
He should be at the start of activation doing Kyle's thing.
Yeah. Okay, there. He did it.
No crit, so there's a chance.
Oh well.
Oh, spin to live.
Yes.
Barely.
And then shoot at Dengar again and die.
Yeah. Now, Dengar, if Dengar's shooting back, has to shoot against Corrin.
Yep.
Unlike Quick Draw, who can fire against anyone he wants.
Yeah. And Dengar does not have a weapon anymore that reaches out to range 3 in the front arc.
Yep. So it's just a free shot.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
you
Big
love to
hit.
see it.
Big hit.
Yep.
Ooh, he's taking out almost all of it too.
Angry
So-
Force dude.
Yep, Angry Force Band comes into effect, and Dengar's going to lose his shields and take a crit.
And Angry Force Man regenerates.
Yep.
It's sad. In our game,
Is
I had
stunned
Obi
pilot
The least offensive of
and
crits.
weapons failure.
The most offensive of crits.
Ugh.
Okay.
So that's actually pretty big turn for Ken there.
Yes. So the balance here. That
Do you even bother to take this shot?
yes, because
Yeah, with
Oh,
the
wait.
weapons failure, that changes everything.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
yeah, go ahead and
Oof.
and if Kyle dies, he dies.
Yep.
Brave one die.
Nope.
Okay. Obviously the correct choice.
Yes, obviously.
That's how X-Wing works.
This was
All
the
right.
Queen. This was the Queen song right here. Keep yourself alive, for sure.
Yes. So this is all of a sudden getting to be really interesting. So Dengar is definitely hurting on that. He did cough up half points, so the balance is shifting slightly. It's still in Neil's favor, but yeah, we're gonna have to see, because like, do you stuff Dengar here to block him and keep the weapons failure on? I don't know if that's necessarily the case, because Han's coming and he's going to be a little mad, getting ready to do some damage. But the other thing too is that Corrin has locks on everybody, so like he can just kind of do what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
Like if he wants to get in there and get in Dengar's face, he can. He's not going to suffer anything for the auto blaster effect. So you might actually just want to go ahead and bulldog it. Just go ahead and take the one bank, take your focus. Now, if you do that, the probability of Han getting his obstructed shot on you gets to be pretty high. So that's the danger if you take that route. Now, as far as Kyle goes, probably a 2 bank to the left. I think that's, I don't know. Like Kyle dies. Kyle dies next turn. Anyways, yeah, he's okay. He banked 3. Okay, he's a dead man walking, but he's also a good way to, I guess, tempt away the shot against Corrin. So
This does put him in bullseye if
Choose
Dengar
violence.
just runs
yes,
up.
Yep.
which he does. Okay.
Flips the weapons failure.
Yeah. So yeah, you got to clean that plate early. I don't think there's enough firepower to clean Corrin this turn. So he's going to double tap. I'm pretty sure.
Is that in bullseye from Dengar?
No, not from Dengar.
No.
Well, to
But-
Kyle is what
To
I was saying.
Kyle. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Because you have marksmanship. You only need
Yeah.
one crit in there. You just kill him.
Just kill Kyle.
Yeah. Because I
hate
don't
it.
think his I don't know. I don't think Dengar's in the back arc, so I think the crit just gets to go through.
Yeah.
But he's going to get at least one shot on Corn no matter
God,
what.
if you're doing that though, I would just say take the focus instead of repairing the weapons failure, because if you've got bullseye, then Kyle just dies.
Well, you want to have as many dice as possible for the revenge shot too.
That's true. That's true. And also, if you roll a hit, then you just feel. Well, but no, never mind. Any dice roll that you have, unless it's a blank, would do it.
Yeah, I like this. He's
Yeah.
giving the evade to Corrin using Jin Urso crew.
Mm-hmm.
Just giving up on Kyle. Kyle's dead this turn. There's nowhere for him to go. There's no way out of it. It's fine. Make sure
Yeah.
Corrin lives and doesn't give up half.
Very thematically rebel there to give your friends an evade on your way out.
Especially with Jin Urso, right? Very much about giving it up for the greater good, quote unquote.
There wasn't any need to do that
No,
here.
I don't know.
Oh, was he going into Corrin? Oh.
Oh.
Huh.
All in?
Oh, he's going all in on Corrin.
All in, absolutely.
Huh. I guess the thinking is that if you want Kyle later, you can get Kyle.
Yeah,
But
I guess.
I don't like this.
How much time do
Feels-
we have left? Hold up.
30 minutes,
20
29
plenty
minutes.
of time.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of this.
I don't hate it, but
Yeah, he's just gonna spin and he's fine.
Yeah.
Mm. So he
it does
will
mean he's got
get
two
to
unmodded offensive shots.
he will get to revenge into Corrin, but man, Dengar is in trouble now.
Mm-hmm. Because Corrin will be able to Deadeye shot that weapons failure back up if he remembers it.
It's true.
Plus target lock. So
Yeah, this you spin now.
Yeah.
Oof.
That
feels bad.
Oh. Ouch.
So he did not Deadeye.
He didn't.
So revenge shot from Dengar into Corrin.
Hit crit. Okay.
Oh.
Take
And
the half.
that's half.
Shield.
Okay.
Yeah.
That somehow ended up working well.
Also, somehow Kyle just gets to shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kyle's like, I didn't expect to be here.
See if disrespecting the moldy crow comes back to bite Neil.
Because Kyle's gonna just get to go up.
Punching hard.
Yeah, variance just
said,
let's make this
disrespect the hawk. It'll eat you.
Direct.
Direct.
There's your half points.
And that is what happens if you disrespect the moldy crow.
And the hawk's just gonna get to come in and block next turn too.
Oh,
true.
Dirty.
Here's the double tap out of Corrin.
If you don't clean Dengar here, the chances are pretty good.
Ooh,
not with that attitude, though.
Not like that.
Nope.
Flip down
he
the
could
crit to bring down.
Flip it down.
Back the thing.
Yep. Flip it down. Flip it down, Ken.
Looks like he's Yeah, they're reading it.
There we go.
All right.
Yep.
Let's
So
see
is
if he
it-
remembers which one it is. It's not
Nope.
that one.
And he dodges it.
And no damage.
So that's flipped back up a disabled sensor
Damage
array.
sensor array,
Damage
yeah.
sensor array, yeah.
The one he wanted, I think, is the one on his right. Is, I believe, the weapon's failure.
It's supposed to be.
I appreciate what a
random.
shell game. Yeah.
So like the way to do that, I think, is to put them all in a stack, and then you can shuffle it and then draw the top.
Yeah.
But
Because you're not
shell game approximates
choosing.
it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It doesn't say pick one. It just says defender exposes one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think the shell game
I-5,
that exposing a card is.
Yeah, I think the I-5 Rebel X-Wing pilot's the only one that gets to look and pick.
Well, yeah, but I don't know for sure. I believe there's some that let you pick, they just don't let you look. Off the top of my head, I want to say there is some sort of damage flipping card that says pick, but it doesn't necessarily allow you to look.
What does Thane spend to do that? Is it he spends a focus result?
It's a any paint. He spends any paint.
So you could have that and Deadeye Shot.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, no.
I mean, is it better to flip up damage that's already there or to do more damage? I think in a lot of cases it's better
if
to
it's
just
a
do more
direct
damage.
hit.
Well, sure, but that's the same as just doing more damage.
If you roll a crit and a bunch of blanks against an ace, you spend the one to flip up, and then you spend the other to flip something else up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Edge cases.
Which is why cards like that and abilities like that need to be cheap, because you're not going to use them even every game.
True. Yep.
So what does Han do here? Like, I'm looking at it and
How confident are you? I mean, like, you roll in here and okay,
Yeah,
he is.
Han was expecting to get blocked, but didn't.
Oh, that's a terrible result. You don't want that.
Yeah, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate it.
Yeah, that was
You
not
gotta
good.
rotate.
Yeah, you got it right. Ooh, that feels bad.
It does.
Mhm.
Although if
he's got
Dengar
one
comes over here and they finger cuff Kyle, then that's a different situation. Okay, that's what's happened. Kyle dies.
Here's,
Kyle dies now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he looks to be in bullseye.
Flip your.
Marksmanship, boom.
Oh no!
And it makes sense. Like he wasn't in a position to go like chasing. He wasn't in a position to go chasing Corin anytime soon. So yeah,
somebody
just clean it up.
Somebody select him. He cannot take that lock.
It is in bullseye.
Yeah, it's a computer saying it's in bullseye.
Computer's saying it's in bullseye, but
he cannot take that lock. He's got damage sensor array.
Oh, okay, yeah, Connor, get down there.
Yep.
It doesn't matter. He's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, it super doesn't matter. But
yeah, it just became academic.
Well, he's in the rear firing arc, so like the auto crits don't work, but he's got 3 of them.
Yeah.
As long as he rolls 3 evades on those 2 green dice.
You have to be outside of the front arc to turn off.
Oh, firing arcs don't matter. Oh, okay.
Yeah, firing arcs don't matter.
In that case, even if he rolls 3 evades with 2 green dice, he's still dead.
Yeah.
There we go. We got the action selection corrected. No impact on the outcome of this turn, though.
Yeah.
Yep. They both missed it. All
in all, that was like Kyle dying this turn was still really good for Ken.
Yeah.
He got a really big shot into Han
Mm-hmm.
basically for free.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Now, he's got an E-Wing. E-Wing's on half health, but E-Wings are going to have 3 or 4 green dice each
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. Now
It's possible to evade a lot of damage.
there's a lot of time too. Like if he plays this methodically and carefully, like Ken is absolutely not out of this fight. Like if he isolates one of these ships, and especially if he gets in bullseye, he'll kill one of these ships.
Okay, all
Straight
right.
up.
So follow me here. He is 34 points down, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So if he kills Han, he gets 33 because Han's
Oh.
67 and he already got the 34 half.
Yeah.
If he kills Dengar, he gets 42.
Yep.
So Dengar has to be the priority target. Now he's
Yes.
got 20 points left. He can kill both potentially, but
Yeah.
but Dengar is the path to victory here.
Yes, I agree.
I think killing both would be a better strategy.
I mean, I agree. Like, I don't think I'm putting any skin in the game saying that, but yeah.
Hey, if you're gonna shoot for the moon, shoot for the moon, right? I mean, if
you're not
that's
wrong.
yeah.
Just of
But-
the options Joel laid out there. That's the one I think I would go for if I were Ken.
That's the most. What's his name?
You see that long range
John.
scanner is kicking in, so
Yep.
even out of the fight, you get to come back with a target lock. Although it is relevant that he doesn't have that proton torp to threaten with anymore.
Yeah. That's exactly the move that we were expecting with Dengar, just to kind of reset and get ready to come around the mountain.
I gotta say, this nose to nose thing at the board edge reminds me of a
Oh,
game
God.
that Charlie and I played not too long ago,
Uh,
where there was literally no way out for our large bases other than going off the board.
it was also a jump master. Yeah, it was a jump master game too.
Yeah.
And we were all just, oh man.
So Dengar has options here.
Yes.
But if he was just a little more angled to the right, he wouldn't.
Oh
Shit.
man, that was so.
Turn out of here, I think.
Do they have a 3-turn?
Han should.
No.
Well, then they can't do that.
Turn.
Ugh. Like
I think he
you
can.
have-
I think Dengar can bank and be fine.
Well, and Han can go first. Han can definitely bank, and then
Yeah, I was gonna
Dengar
say
can turn.
Han can. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the
Whoa.
idea here is for Han to just circle his favorite rock and dare Corrin to enter this House of Pain to try to get Dengar. I don't know, man. He's gonna have to punch with both of them, but yeah, like Dengar's in trouble. Like he's definitely the one that's getting hunted.
Yay, they win. Race is over. Yay.
They are wasting a lot of time.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here.
I think it's Neil trying to figure out how to undo the snarl of his two big bases in the corner.
Fair.
Oh man.
Yep.
Thank you for mentioning that and reminding me of how frustrating that was. Like
It was awesome too, because like I had your decimator locked in there. You couldn't go anywhere.
no.
Other ships.
We were. Was it a decimator or
I think
was
it was a
um,
decimator.
I thought we both had
It's Charlie. The
Jumpmaster.
safe bet is Decimator.
That's not wrong. But I think we were both flying jump masters that game.
Here he comes.
Okay. Definitely positioning himself to go after Dengar.
Yep.
Yeah, they're stuck.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Oh man, can he seriously not get out?
Maybe
he's
not.
gonna have to try the 3 bank and I'm not
And
sure
hope
that
he
stays on the
doesn't
board.
come off the board. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Or-
god.
It's gonna be. If it does, it's gonna be real close. But I don't think it does.
I don't know.
Eh,
Maybe
ugh.
you just sit like that, all finger cuffed, and wait for Corin to
For
come.
Corin to approach.
Yeah, kill
Absolutely.
one of them,
Yeah.
and then the other one can leave.
So how does that work with the
What's the jump back?
castling rules?
It's not a castle. Like
Yeah.
you can't get out.
He is not seeking to exploit a stalemate.
Yeah.
No.
He's stuck. Oh, it
Oh,
fits.
there it is. He made it.
And lock that rock.
And he's out. Oh boy.
Is he though?
See, he may take this turn to rotate his gun again because he's got it stuck front to back.
Oh yeah, you gotta turn that gun.
You got to turn the gun. You got to lock a new rock. You've got to get mods. It's really
Oh.
hard to keep enough actions on this guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This feels bad.
Yeah. Which takes me back to the very beginning, and Scumhan cheap, but does not have enough actions. He wanted to boost, he wanted to turn, he wanted to lock all at the same time. All he has is one.
Yeah. A large base with one action is rough.
14 minutes, so still plenty of time.
Mm-hmm.
So the problem here is, well, among many, there's not enough runway to do a 3 bank. So you're probably doing it too hard. Corin knows you're doing it too hard. He's going to do a 1 bank and kill you.
Mhm.
You're going to be too far out for Han to effectively make you pay for it. Yeah, the center of gravity in this game is tilting strongly towards Ken.
If he pulls this off, it's going to be a pretty epic swing.
Yep.
It's
Yeah.
going to-
He needs his
Okay.
greens to hold up.
Oh, he got the
I
3.
think
Okay.
too fast.
That is very fast.
Well, okay, so he is in danger of having Dengar just barrel roll out. That is true.
The other issue is even if Corin manages to kill Dengar, if Dengar has Corin in the front arc, he can still return fire and possibly
Mhm.
pull it back.
Wait. Does he purposely somehow move Dengar here to bump?
I don't think he can. I
No,
think
you'd have to
the
get
move
a-
he
Can't
wants
make it,
is
right?
a 3 bank. Okay, so he's not even going to have
Right.
the. Okay, it's time to die with honor.
Yeah,
That's-
I guess so.
I mean, he doesn't have the double tap, but Dengar is 3 away. He could live. He could live.
Dengar's 2 away, right?
2 away.
Is he 2 away?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay, so he might die.
I say there's a very real possibility.
Mm.
Yeah. Die with honor. Okay.
But Dengar's looking to get a pound of flesh back here, and Corin doesn't have much left to give.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true. He will get his revenge. Mm.
Angry Force Man coming through for a hit crit.
Did he?
Oh man.
Oh, the
how insulting.
disrespect.
How insulting.
Dengar didn't take the stress to keep his force active.
Did he not?
Oh well, that's when you take damage.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Okay.
That's right.
So he'll have an opportunity here in a minute.
Okay.
But it'll be pointless.
4
'cause
dice into 5 dice with a gas cloud.
He's not in bullseye.
Oof.
Just trying to get him to close up the rock at this point.
And
he-
there it is.
Barely. but that's enough. All right, time to kill Dengar.
And so assuming he does kill Dengar here, Dengar will still have the opportunity to return fire.
With a target lock.
With his ability, he'll still have the target lock, and he'll take a stress to get his force back. So it'll be a high-quality shot.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh.
don't
FCS
spend that focus.
FCS at FCS. There it
There you
is.
go.
All right.
Because
Dead man
you're going to
walking.
need that focus here in a second.
Yep.
Spend nothing.
Yep.
Take-
There's the recharge on Maul.
Yep.
All right. All that matters is what is that crit?
Depending on how this next.
Oh yeah. Panic pilot.
Don't care.
Nobody cares.
So he should have 3 stress at this point, and it doesn't matter because he's dead.
I mean, death is stressful.
Hmm.
So 3 hits.
Well, looking for paint here.
Oh,
my
Wow.
God. Wow.
Corin,
Put-
the original Star Wars Mary Sue.
Good grief. You're not wrong.
Oh man.
Oh, man. And now, with just under 10 minutes, the point swing has officially gone to Ken's favor.
66 to 150 something.
158, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
Man. Okay. So,
Ooh.
yeah, Neil's in trouble. So
Man,
there is not a whole lot to stop a. I mean, he could sloop, but probably not going to sloop. He could do a 2 hard and turn in. I don't know if that's necessarily the call here. If he does that, if he carves in, let's see. He'll go head to head with Han because he's probably going to carve in with a 2 hard.
Only
Man.
advantage that he has is that Han moves second.
man, no matter the outcome, my hat is off to Ken for clawing his way back. I mean,
Yeah, no, this has been a really good comeback.
yeah.
Mm.
And if Ken does pull this out, he will deserve to be in the final.
Mhm.
And the question is, if he does pull this off, how insufferable is he going to be to talk to? That's a valid question right there.
See, that's a man after my own heart. Like he absolutely cashes in his swag, and he should. Like,
Oh, he should revel in the moment. That's for sure.
I-
If he does this,
Yeah.
he should.
I've
definitely.
I've never been a big fan of being modest in victory because you can't take the pent up swag points and cash them in with St. Peter at the gates. You just lose them.
Yeah, it's stuff that you have to like enjoy in the moment. You gotta spend that cash because it doesn't go past this turn.
Yeah. Ask for forgiveness later.
This just in, the other top 4 match has concluded, and Dr.
I bet Ryan-
Payne beat Ryan Becker. So we're going to have,
Ooh,
in the final, we're going to have Ryan Payne versus the winner of this match.
So you're
The
either gonna
defending
have
champion
2 Han
has fallen.
Solos or 2 E-Wings.
So interesting over here. I really thought that Corin was going to boost in to turn his gun.
Yeah.
And that is
He's got to keep up the focus defense. Like he's
Yeah.
in the driver's seat. He just needs status quo.
true. That's true.
And when we were talking about E-Wings earlier and how strong they are or not, do not have linked actions that can allow them to double reposition.
Oh wow.
Focus.
That die bounce saved him.
Yeah, the lack of a linked action into a focus is a huge limitation on the chassis, and I think even at the more expensive price points that we have seen them at, prior to now, they would have been used a lot more if they'd had a linked reposition into a focus.
Yeah.
So he's tried to mitigate that a little bit with Kyle. Kyle being able to give Warren focus or evade at the start of engagement. Cuts it down, cuts that issue down a little bit, but still is the weakness of the E-wing platform.
I mean, just imagine how horrifying it would be to have a linked focus maneuver on an E-wing with the experimental scanners, where you can basically set up your fully modded shots off the bat,
So
round one. You know, oof.
So we agree that he's probably slooping towards Han this round. In this situation, I want to see Han go over that cloud.
Yeah, well, his turret's pointing backwards. That's probably a good move, but he is behind the. He needs to get shots on. Oh, we'll see.
I won't. Oh no!
Oh
No! That's going to be bad.
There is
Now,
stress in play, so he
I was
and
about to
range
say,
1, so
this
he's
is a
going to roll 4
die.
dice. Yeah.
Yep.
It's true, and he doesn't have defense mods, so I mean, yeah.
No mods either way. 4 naked versus 3 naked.
Yeah.
Not like
Not
that.
how you do it.
And Greedo.
Oh yeah, Greedo stays up. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh no! He does take a crit. Wait.
Nope.
He just rolled 1 die instead
Yeah,
of all 3.
Oh, did he? Oh, he only rolled the 1. Okay.
Yeah.
He missed the capture all 3 before rolling.
Gotcha.
So that's safe. But now he's got a range 1
And Greedo's up.
and an FCS target lock.
Oof.
Oh no! Oh no!
If you
Not
remember,
like
Does he
this.
remember Greedo?
Greedo was a May, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Greedo's May.
It's yeah.
Didn't remember, but
Oh man.
Damaged engine.
Oh.
Ooh.
And loose
fluid saber. So
yeah, so he did remember. He just didn't.
So I was about to say he did remember.
Yeah, he's going to take another one, and he's going to take a stress, and then he's going to die.
Oh,
I don't know. The one saving grace here is that Corrin's kind of in a weird spot.
yeah.
He can't. Anyone straight? No, he's gonna hit the rock, right?
Yes, he will hit that rock.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's got to 3 bank out, I think.
Yeah. What are the blues on those E-wings?
Yeah, they're not great.
They are
Not great.
1 straight, 1 bank, 2 straight, 3 straight, 4 straight.
Yeah.
None of those are well. I know the 1 bank is gonna. 1 bank's gonna crash.
Mm-hmm. And you definitely don't want to get bumped out here because then this can definitely swing against you.
But Han can't anchor turn easily without hitting that rock that he does not have locked.
He also doesn't want to trigger his loose stabilizer.
So does he maybe 3? Does Ken 3 straight out and just
I think so.
grab that focus and hope for the bump?
Yeah, I think you 3 straight here and try to wrap up with Han this round, and then reset for the next turn. Because like
I don't know.
you've got the point.
He's always going straight, right?
Yes, but if he goes 1 straight, I think he bumps into Corrin. Assuming he does the 3 straight.
Yep.
Now, if he did a 2 or 3 straight, that's interesting.
Okay, here we go for all the marbles and all that fun stuff.
Man, this has been a fantastic game, though. All right, 3 straight.
If I'm Han, I guess you just take the 1 bump. If he had this rock locked, he could take the 1 damage from loose stabilizer and get shots. But
yeah,
Oh.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Contraband usage there.
Yep.
Nice.
Absolutely. Well, he's
Does
been
he
holding
remember?
it for an emergency. It doesn't
It's a
get
good
more
move.
emergency than this. Yeah, that was a great move.
Still has to take
Unfortunately.
one more damage.
Oh,
Oh,
daddies for the
oh,
win.
oh man,
Oh.
and Greedo.
All right, let's see.
Oh.
Great
So
goes
he's taking the
Greedo goes
crit.
10.
Somebody needs to remind him
Fuel
to
leak.
take the extra
Yes.
damage on loose stabilizer.
Yeah,
I
go.
got it.
Yeah.
Means
Okay,
that loose
so
stabilizer is gone.
this next round is the last one. I got 30 seconds left. So if you know that,
I really thought that was going to be the last round by the time it was all said and done, but
mhm,
yeah.
Fuel leak when you're facing Greedo.
feels bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
the
if Corrin
problem-
takes any damage, he dies.
Yeah.
So the problem here is that there's not any great convenient ways for him to wrap up on Han. So if he banks out, then Han goes straight and shoots him.
Yep.
If he banks up, he goes straight and possibly shoots him. Now he could do a too hard and then barrel roll in, hoping that he shuts down any possibility of that. But if Han goes fast enough here, like a 4 straight, um,
Leaps
then
over him. Yeah, leaps over
there's
him,
no
and yeah, it
guarantee.
doesn't matter.
And
Han
and the
is
thing about
stressed, so what can he do that's blue? Does he need to, or does he not worry about it?
I don't think you worry about it because you're trying not to get blocked. Because if you get blocked, you lose. Simple as that. Okay, so he is banking that way
Yep.
and taking the focus. He is being
Turning that way.
turning. Oh,
Oh, that 2-turn barrel roll in would have blocked it.
uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Now he just needs green dice to hold up.
So do you lock this or do you
I think you lock it because you need to get that crit in there.
yeah.
Oh well,
The
no,
arc-
you've got the crit generation with Greedo. Never mind. So it doesn't matter one way or the other.
Take the focus and blank out, or do you take the lock and roll all focus?
The eternal question.
Yes.
Did he decide? Oh yeah,
Yeah, he grabbed the focus.
Which was the right call.
Oh,
It was
no.
the right
There it is.
call.
So we need a net. He got it.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Is that 3 evades?
Yes.
Oh wow.
It was 3
Yeah.
paints with a focus.
Yeah.
If he was short on any of it, then Neil wins. Wow.
That's game.
What a
That was
finish.
oh wow.
Good night. That was an amazing finish.
That was an amazing game all the way around.
Man, we've had some good ones so far today.
All right, well I'm gonna go grab the contestants for a quick interview. We'll be right back. All right, so we're here with Ken and Neil. Congratulations on your top 4 victory, Ken.
Thank you.
And condolences.
I'm not allowed to cry. I'm not allowed to cuss, right? I got to watch that, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, you got to watch it. And man, that was so tight. You know, at the beginning of the game, it looked like you had complete control, and then Ken managed to drag it back, and it looked like he was way in the lead. And then you got that a hull breach onto Corrin, or fuel leak on the
fuel
Corrin,
leak.
and it was so exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and Kyle, like what the
Yeah,
Kyle,
you
he just wouldn't
disrespected
die.
the moldy crow.
I mean, Wedge getting blown up like that was super feels bad. And so the real challenge was not to get tilted immediately. And because he died with everything. He got no torps off, got maybe one shot in, and it's a tough hill to climb.
Yeah.
And I really felt, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, you thought you brought Wedge to the game, but you actually brought an X-Wing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much. And so Zuvio was like the only target, and so I had to nuke him off because that was like the one thing that would really jack up any clawback plans is getting tractored. And so luckily was able to do that. And man, it's just, thank God for experimental scanners. Just like lay those locks down.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, that was thrilling to watch. I mean, there were so many swings in that. So yeah.
Yeah, I would say those last two moves, I was just throwing it to the dice gods. It's like I can't get guns on target, so I just need to try and limit the amount of dice you can throw.
The dice gods, though, I swear to Christ, I think they freaking. I think they were just like, oh, we gave you the first one, so Oh my God.
Yeah,
the revenge shots and nothing. Ugh.
Yeah.
And the dice gods.
I thought I had them with the revenge
away.
shot.
Yeah.
It was really interesting too, because we were all kind of theory crafting what was going to happen this last round, because you had, of course, you had the option where you could bank out and take your modification, but equally tempting was the possibility that you might have gone in too hard in the other direction and barrel rolled to force a block. So there was a little bit of clenching when we saw that you went the other way and that he went to clear the stress. So that got a little tight, but obviously worked in your favor. So I mean that.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing was just to get that focus. It's like I even thought trying to be a little cheeky in the end there and just doing the one straight towards the edge and then focus up, forcing him to rotate the turret if he did the move that I thought he was going to do, and then kind of just leave it to the dice gods at that point. But
I mean, did the sloop throw you off?
I mean, the sloop I absolutely would have gone off. Yeah, so because it's a 3, not a 2. But that was like well flown by Neil. I was just like, I think him getting jammed up in the corner really allowed me to reset and come in the way I wanted to, as opposed to having to worry about two guys coming in for a pincher at that point. So
that Han Dengar snarl brought up some serious PTSD, because I'd had a game
I can't believe it didn't fit.
Yeah.
I was sitting there.
Yeah, that allowed me to come in as opposed to barrel roll out and have to get that distance because, being jammed up for 2 turns really let me do what I wanted with Corrin at that point.
Yeah, that was definitely
the second turn that I bumped and I thought I was going to make the moves to clear it. I changed it at the last second. And, oh my God. So it bumped again and I'm like, I give up.
I will say after watching that game, Ken, and I'll be honest, after the astounding win or loss that you gave me when we played last, I'm gonna be honest, I was not in your corner at the start of the game. I was very much not in your corner, but I will say that impressive, both of you. Impressive gameplay, and I will be using E-Wings in the future. I have to try some of this stuff out. It was really, really fun to watch. It was really fun to watch.
Yeah, I think as long as an E-Wing has some sort of support like Kyle, who probably lived 3 turns more than he should have. Yeah.
Just it wouldn't die.
Yeah.
Only 3.
Like I only need 1, and it's like no. I'm gonna stay here. Oh,
No, that was great. That was a great, super entertaining game. I mean, literally to the last die roll. Just great entertainment. Great entertainment. Great game, guys.
yeah. All I needed,
Yep.
was 1 blank on that last roll to just. Oh my god.
All right. Well,
Just 1 blank.
we're going to wrap up and head to intermission as we get prepared to show you the final. Thanks again so much, Ken and Neil, for playing on stream. And we shall be back in a few minutes. And we're back at long last for the final match to determine the champion of Season 3 of the League of Barons. We have for your entertainment today Ken Cho, which we saw in the top 4 stream, facing Ryan Payne, who was on stream several times during the regular season. I have joining me in the commentary booth today many of the voices you've already been hearing. Charlie Hicks, say hello, Charlie.
Hello, Charlie.
And Connor Curry, say hello, Connor.
Hello, Connor.
And Scott Killingsworth, say hello, Scott.
I'm not saying hello to that jerk.
All right, so we've already seen Ken's list in action with Hero Korin going all over his opponent for a big comeback. Let's see, who has seen Ryan's list played so far? Do we have anybody?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
And so basically, you've got the Nave Squadron E-wings. So they're just leaning on their chassis ability of the long range sensors combined with R3 to grab 2 locks. So rolling into whatever target they want with double modification. I mean, we've seen it in other iterations like Corin. It's just more of it. It's pretty good. And then you've got Han Solo with Trick Shot, of course, because he likes to hug around those obstacles and get his modifications, uh, even though it's not a modification. Interesting. And then Kanan Jarrus. So, of course, Kanan's got some good synergy with Han as well. So basically, you're looking at kind of a mobile gun platform with some good modification, good defense out of Han, and then just really, really efficient uh, E-wings over here coming in with double modifications. They're hard to remove. They've got 6 HP, 3 of that being shield. So, I mean, they're really good wingmates for the Falcon.
So I want some hot takes here. We've got Ken coming in with some front-loaded damage, and Ryan with just a lot of durability and consistent damage over time. What are we thinking? Who's coming out ahead?
So it's important to. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go.
Oh, I was going to say, like, so first player is Dr. Payne over here. So that's going to be interesting to see, especially since we've got Wedge on the table. I mean, both Wedge and Corrin are packing proton torpedoes. That's definitely a fight that Han does not want to be in. So it's going to be really dependent on positioning. If Ken's able to bring the ordnance in against Han, that's going to be kind of difficult to deal with. So we'll have to see how that ends up shaking up.
So what I would like to see, I think, from Ken is to go really hard into Han.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like if he can get it to the point where he has a healthy Corrin and a healthy Kyle or Wedge versus 2 I2 E-wings, at that point it'll be his game to lose.
I agree.
But if you have a healthy Han up and you have to trade anything for those 2 Nave Squadron E-wings, that's going to be another real uphill battle, and I don't know if he's got 2 of those in one day.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And it looks like he's setting up for that. So I like this opening setup from Ken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Ryan's gonna have to burn hard with the Falcon to get out of this potential trap here.
Yeah. So I mean, he's got a good clear avenue to do that too with this upcoming 3 bank, I'm assuming, and then boost.
Yeah, I don't even want him to go straight into those debris. I want him to bank out and just run.
I agree.
And then probably go as fast as he can with the E-wings and go ahead and start picking up locks and setting up a good flanking position in the top left corner.
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't hate it if he used those E-wings to just go after Kyle and just get Kyle off the board as fast as possible.
That's not a terrible idea. I think, well, like,
I mean, obviously take what Ken gives you, but if he has a choice, I wouldn't hate getting rid of that focus generator first.
yeah. Let's see. So, wedge. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, is he changing his mind?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're going after Corey.
Yeah.
One important thing to note with this, he does not have FCS in this list, so he is
He's
going to
also
have to reacquire.
Yeah, he's also splitting the focus a little bit for those E-wings. He's covering all the bases.
Yeah. There we go with the 3 bank.
Boost away. You don't want to live here.
Yep, boost away.
But in general, I think his best plan is going to be to try to somehow use the E-wings to bait out torpedo shots so that Han doesn't have to take them later.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Agreed.
Yeah, especially if it's a torpedo per E-wing, because there's a chance that they shrug a portion of that, and you may not even get half points by putting a torpedo into them. So if he does that and takes a lot of the juice away from any attack that's coming into Han, that's pretty good. So, but you've got to make them realistic, and right now I don't think that's. I don't think he's set up that way. So we'll see if he can make them more tempting, but that's currently not looking to be in the cards.
So where do you go with the E-wings here? I think probably looking at a bank and barrel roll to align at least with yellow, right? To align yourself to where you could either turn further in to come through the center 2 obstacles or come down towards Ken's main force through the 2 clouds with yellow, and then maybe red doing a hard turn, maybe like a 3 hard, in order to have a similar position of choice.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Let's see. I'm trying to tell which red is Knave Squadron 2.
Red is.
Oh, red is 1.
Red is
Dave
okay.
won.
So
Yeah,
red.
red is always one.
Okay. So I don't think I would hate a 5 straight boost around to try to kind of get even more of a flank out of red.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get guns on this round, but I don't necessarily know that there's going to be many guns on this round.
Like, I'm also concerned about keeping them too tight together, because if you start doing that, then you close off some of your options. I mean, you do have initiative flexibility with that, so it's not as much of a problem. Huh. All right, Han. I guess he's just wanting to trim the distance and become relevant to the fight.
Sounds like torps don't scare me.
Maybe they should.
Yeah. They scare me, Han. They scare
Although
me.
he is going to throw the E-wings out there in front, so it may be that he's thinking he's doing a little more baiting than.
Mm-hmm. So him threading this gap between the debris and the cloud over here,
Yeah.
he's definitely trying to trim his distance to make sure that they're collapsing in at the same time on something, and
Yeah.
that's something might be Wedge. I mean, you kill the X-wing, right?
Oh yeah.
Just kill it.
I mean, if you can, you do, and he's an X-wing, so you can.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got simultaneously the most dangerous gun and the easiest one to kill. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
Now, it is worth saying that those are low initiative E-wings, so there is a chance he could just pop one of those E-wings. I mean,
Yeah.
especially with a wedge that's, taking them down to 2 green dice.
That's true.
At
Like-
that point, they're a technically worse X-wing, right? No, I guess it is an X-wing.
they have
With reagility.
they have an extra shield and one less hull, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
slightly better versus the first torpedo shot.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah. We'll have to see when Wedge moves in before, because like right now he's playing his cards close to the vest. Like Corin's not revealing anything significant, but we'll get a lot better read on Ken's intentions once we see the lock pop up from Wedge.
So I'm almost wondering if we're gonna see both players just like doing one straights this round, just to try to, because it's just. Oh, there we go. It has
There's
begun.
one.
I like Ken being aggressive here. I want to see him get the hawk in and get everybody in and collapse on Han. I think because Wedge can. Nope.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's happening.
Oh no.
Okay.
They are both rebels, so it is one straight to victory.
There
God,
it is.
I hate that Ewings have a one straight. That's stupid.
Putting R4 on them for a blue one turn? So good.
God.
Well, it only gets it to white, right? 'Cause
White.
it starts
white.
red.
White run.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? Oh, I was thinking of the Eta 2s. No, V-Wing. I don't know what I'm thinking anymore.
Fair.
That's
Ooh,
awful
boost
sus.
in. Interesting.
Bold.
He's banking on getting that focus off of Kyle.
Yep.
Which is a little unfortunate because Wedge really wants that focus too.
Oh, hey. Weird choice.
He's just going to try to take yellow off the board.
Yep. Because
Yep.
he has him in bullseye right now.
Oh, interesting. Clips the debris. Takes no damage. But then he can use the Cane and Force to get rid of the stress and still take an action.
That's yep, that's true.
Which could be a boost. I mean, he's pretty limited. He can only do the bank, so I don't think he should. But
Trading a focus for or force for a focus, I guess. Okay.
it's a good plan. Opens your dial for the next round.
Yeah, but now you're putting the decision tree on Wedge. Do you go ahead and get that juicy torp shot into Han, or do you double down with? Okay, he's doubling down on an E-wing, which is. I mean,
I don't
E-wing's probably going to
hate
die.
this situation for Ryan because now he's going to have Han in a position where he can really contribute and not be in a whole lot of risk.
Yep.
I don't think he remembered his R3 astromech though.
Now he
Oh,
did.
there we go.
Oh, now he did.
Get out of my head, Charles. Oh, well, now we have committed nothing.
Yep. So now he's got options.
Now he's just got to decide which gets the focus.
It's
Yeah.
like he gave it to Wedge.
And if Wedge decides to pop Han here, that's going to be no defense dice.
Yeah. It's like Han will probably shoot Corrin because both the E-Wings have locks on Corrin.
Yeah.
I mean, getting Corrin off the board early would be nice, but it's so risky.
Yeah, it is. It is for sure.
All right.
But this might be his best chance to do it in one round.
Yeah, he doesn't have any mods. Han that.
JK, I'm Han.
Yeah.
Meh.
Eh.
Meh. Yeah, he's just gonna natty out of this.
Yeah, there it
of course
is.
you are.
But you know, the X-wing loses both shields to that shot, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, going into the yellow E-wing.
Yep, gonna kill an E-wing.
So we're gonna see 4v3 or 2.
Yep. Gross. Ugh.
And focus
Yep.
spend for
Yeah.
3 crits.
Ugh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I mean, you definitely spend here so that you don't take a crit to hull.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah.
You'll take one now. Oh man. Maybe. Corrin has no focus.
Corrin has no focus, but he is getting 2 shots.
Oh yeah, he'll die on the return fire. Or the second shot. I have no doubts.
Ooh.
Oh, very nice.
But what if you just die?
Now.
Oh
Yup.
man. Yeah, strong showing from torpedoes.
It
Oh,
might be
crit.
enough.
Might be enough.
Telling me
We'll
there's
see.
a chance.
Yep.
Edge sensor array.
But still possible.
Damaged engine.
Nope.
That hurts.
So he still gets to shoot, and that's pretty big.
Yeah, so he'll get to fire. Corrin's end of round shot will probably kill him, and then that'll be it.
Yeah. So you need some kind of payoff here.
So now here's the question: do you get greedy with Corrin and not shoot a torpedo?
3
non-consequential
crits into Han.
Man. Yeah, you spent that one too early. He has too many shields for that to matter. I don't know. What do you think, Stats Man?
On 2 dice,
Do you
I'd
Han
keep
that?
it. On 2 dice, I'd keep it. Ooh.
Oh.
Same result. Spend your focus. Yeah.
Ouch.
Well, no, that's true, because you're really looking at all the cases where it's the same result are in your favor. So it's actually a pretty low chance that it would be double blank.
All right. So Corrin's feeling not terribly bad about facing this shot, but still no mods. Okay.
Well, he's
I
getting
mean, he
5
just
dice,
he
so
just natties out of this. It's fine.
Yeah.
He's
I
got
know.
the cloud.
Or he doesn't.
Or not
what? He
quite.
takes that damage.
Even a god can bleed. And his lock is on the other guy. Yeah, this
No.
is gonna
Both?
Are they both locked?
Yeah, they both have Corn locked, but one of them had Wedge and one of them had Kyle.
Okay, I had it wrong.
Oh, my kingdom for a focus token.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, he has luck. And he's gonna spend it because he's gonna die. Okay.
2 hits, not terrible.
That's
Ooh, and
one
another
more.
damage.
All right.
I mean, it's not really what you want to trade an entire E-wing for, but
No.
it's
I mean,
certainly
that's
not nothing.
Okay, but
Yeah.
now here's the question: is do you get greedy with Corn and try to save your? Oh wait, no, he can't shoot his Torp as
Yeah, it
the.
has to be
It
primary.
has to be primary. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind.
So there's a possibility, not like a good one, that this E-wing lives.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. What?
Does he?
Does he know that he can't?
Get down there, Connor. Go, go.
Yep.
Yep. I think he's figuring.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep.
Well, yep, that's how you kill an E-wing, right
Yep.
there.
Yeah.
They got it right as I was jumping in.
Ah,
So
almost.
close.
Man. Took 3 crits like a boss.
Sure did. Saved the direct hit for last.
Mm-hmm. All right. So how do we feel about this? I think that Ken got the better trade.
He
Oh,
did,
yeah.
but it's kind of like with last game where Dengar just like spent both of his torps killing Wedge.
Mhm.
2 less torps on the field dramatically increase Han's survival rate.
Yes. So the other thing to think about here is that, I mean, obviously Corrin can't shoot this turn. Wedge is not like in a great position. I mean, he's probably going to take a 1 bank here and just okay. Uh, Kyle's probably just going to block out Han, you would think, or he may just trim his distance and think that he's better off just chipping shots into him.
I mean, I wouldn't hate the 2 straight from Kyle. Just force Han to either. Well, I guess the disengage out would go over the debris as well.
Yeah.
Well, Han going over debris, like he's fine with that.
Sure,
Yeah.
but you force Kanan to have to be spent on that instead of having him mods for shots.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So I think the ideal place for Han to end up would be a 3 bank to the right, assuming that he
Yeah.
can jump over any potential blocks.
Yeah. And honestly, like if Kyle wraps him up and everything, you don't hate that if you're Han.
I mean,
just
you
don't
don't
get
want to
shot.
range 1 shot out of Wedge. Right, because Wedge does the 2 hard. Though if Wedge does the 2 hard toward Han, then I don't think that clears.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, you might be fine.
Yeah.
Still have Han rerolls, still have a force token. Just try to get some ping damage into Corrin at that point.
Mm-hmm.
So Corrin is stressed here because he did the linked action to swap his lock off of Han onto the yellow E-wing.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So his blues aren't great. We're looking at 1 banks and then 1 through 4 straights.
So probably 4 straight. He doesn't want anything to do with this E-wing coming in.
Yeah. Yeah, so probably 4 straight and then a reposition
Like a booster
or something. Yeah, just to, and then he can link again to reacquire his lock on Han.
Yeah.
And the way that R3 works is even if he's too close to the red E-wing to reacquire that lock, he's not forced to reacquire both. He can just leave that one alone.
Right.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Just
Everything is proceeding as I've foreseen.
Ooh, 4 straight, just jumping over everything. I like it.
Yep.
Oh, Corrin didn't take an action.
He boosted.
Oh, he boosted. Yeah.
Yep.
That's right. He didn't link.
Uh-huh. Han's like, what if I had all the jujubes?
Which direction is the Hawk's turret facing?
It is facing
towards
towards
Wedge.
Wedge.
Well, Han is feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
Han, my boogie.
We'll have to see. Because if Wedge goes in to engage this E-wing, then that's a...
Oh.
Okay, I don't hate it. That's actually a better field of fire.
I suppose, but he could have rotated and had a nice shot on Kyle. Well,
Oh, that's an interesting position.
Mm-hmm.
his wings are still closed. So he can
Yeah, I was
boost
about to say I like the boost into a focus here.
Yeah. I'm not. I don't think there's even any need to link. I think you just boost. But link has been done.
Yeah.
Well played.
Ooh. Why he have to? There we go.
Okay, we fixed it.
There's going to be a whole lot of obstructed shots.
Yeah, time to begin the wet needle fight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Oh, man.
Han's in a good position arc wise, like y'all were saying. So
Yeah. Let me just check how.
Okay, so Han into Kyle. Seems good.
force for days.
2 hits and a crit.
Yeah, trying to decide how full his battery is. Yeah, and I mean even with minimal damage coming through here, it's important to go ahead and be depleting Kyle's focus battery.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, for sure.
So range 3 obstructed by a gas cloud. 2 dice into 5.
2 dice shot matters.
Not against 5 behind a gas cloud.
Nope.
Plenty o' squiggles.
Yep, but he didn't have to spend a focus token for his failure. So No problem.
So 3 into 4 this time.
Mm-hmm.
And he actually has a lock on Kyle.
Yeah, that's true. Do it. Make him cough up the rock.
Yeah, the goal here isn't damage, it's to force the focus spend.
Yep.
But he
Yeah.
is in a good position to come in for a haymaker next turn.
Oh. Ah. Yep. Oh,
No,
well.
I think I agree with this choice.
Okay. Like, because he can sloop to his right, and he's in a position at that point to engage Corin or engage the Hawk when it comes around. Wedge is stressed. He's not going to threaten him. So, yeah.
I don't hate just the one bank in towards the Hawk either. And then you're going to see a 2 hard out of Han using Kanan to clear the stress. And he can even boost in if he wants.
That's true. I don't hate it.
Because you got Corrin is going to, even if Corrin flips around, that's not a great shot. And there's no shot for Wedge.
I mean, if he wants to cough up a torpedo on that, then okay, go ahead. And Kyle's got 1 focus, so like, do you want to throw that football? I could see it. And honestly, like, if Kyle did a 1 bank, which he's probably doing a 1 bank, then you may not have him in a sloop. So yeah, I'll take the 1 bank. That seems fine.
Because Kyle's by no means the highest priority target for Ryan, but positionally, he can collapse and do some pretty major damage this next turn.
Yeah, and he's separated from the herd a little bit, so this is the time to go after him.
Both players being very careful.
Yeah. There's still a ton of time on the board, so I mean, this is not the time to be cavalier about your move.
So I think in the as far as the trading game is concerned, you really want to try as much as possible to bait out those other 2 torpedoes with the E-wing. Because if you can get down to either a full Wedge and half Corrin or the other way around, versus a completely full Han, which he's not completely full. He's lost 2 shields, but that's still very much a game.
Yeah, I don't like this this knave choice. Like, it's I mean,
Yeah, there's not going to be anybody over there. Like he's trying to protect him from the Hawks' primary out the front, which I respect because you got to respect Multicrow, but you still got to get shots.
Yes. Like
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think at that point you just get in there. But if he's in range for a torpedo, then I mean, force him to take the shot is a thing, I guess.
Still got the wings closed, so
I really
no
like
bear.
how Han has the opportunity to just take the 2-turn to the left next turn and have that cloud in between him and potentially incoming torpedoes.
Yes. Yes. So complicating this, like Nave just doesn't have like a great choice next round if that's the case, because you're like, what are you doing?
I mean,
mean, you could,
I think he sloops.
yeah, but he might. Well, okay, yeah, I don't hate that. Like sloops to his right.
Or his left.
I don't think he's got the room. Well, we'll see.
I mean, I think he's got more room to his left than he does to his right.
Natties. So he takes a shield. No, the object is to make him roll focuses.
Just barely clips that Nave.
Ooh, we're going to see the torp bait out?
Maybe. And again, drawing him out as bait is... It's risky, but it's okay. I could see it.
Nope, he's holding on to it.
Yeah, that's the better call, I think.
Yep, I agree with that. One crit. And one evade.
Safe.
Nah.
Kyle into the Nave. Range 2 through the cloud.
Optimism.
Gets him one hit. And no damage.
Nope. Okay. So...
I really don't like Ryan's choices this round.
Yeah, the knave being there, like it's really conservative, but man, you have sacrificed a lot of potential offense to do this. Now, you could do a 2 hard and bank in to give Han enough real estate to get behind that cloud. But if you're doing that, I still don't know if you get guns on Wedge.
I mean,
You're unmodded.
Wedge is probably coming in with a Talon roll this turn.
You're right. So
I'm not sure which direction.
Wedge still has the lock on Han, correct? Yeah. So I wouldn't hate a Talon roll to the left, fire off that torp. You won't have the focus, but
I mean, if Kyle throws himself out there with a 3 bank, you might.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want the E-wing to have done some damage to Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a 3 hard?
They do.
Yes.
Do.
3 hard in and boost. I mean, it's unmodded. You're then bait for Wedge. Wedge isn't going to shoot you because he's going to try to torp Han. I mean, most importantly, it turns your gun to something and it gets out of the way of Han.
Yeah.
So But yeah, like he did kind of put himself in a pickle with that.
So if does the too hard to the right clip the cloud
For
for? I'm sorry
Kyle?
for Han.
To the right?
Yeah.
No, he'll be fine.
So I think that's the call at this point. I think that section at the top of the board is going to be too dangerous. And you know you're going to still have shots because the Hawk can't move that fast.
Yeah.
And you have
I
an
like
open
that.
and you have an open boost lane if you need it.
Yeah, no. Okay, so there's the 3 turn. Okay. Mm-hmm.
And he's still got locks on the other 2 enemy ships.
Yep.
Go ahead and link and move 1 over to Wedge.
Can he? Is he outside of? I suppose he is.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Man, they need to fix that bubble.
It at least has the little tick mark on the line, so you can easily see.
That's good.
Moving slow like that with Kyle makes me wonder if Wedge did the Talon roll the other direction.
Yeah, I'm there it is. Taking the safe run.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And then boost.
Yeah, spend the force to clear the stress on the white move.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you have to boost here.
Yep. Because if he did Talon in either direction, like you're still in danger, especially if he Talon to the right.
Yep. Well, if he Talon to the right, yeah, it's not even obstructed.
Mm-hmm.
If he went left, there's a... It was probably out of range.
I don't think there's a scenario here where you don't spend the force, because you can turn it into a focus worst case scenario.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like he's trying to decide which way he wants to boost.
Carve in, or do you think you want to go straight?
If you carve in, you might still take a torp from Corrin.
True.
You can see the finger going, okay, so if I go this way, then that happens. If I go
Yeah.
No, but I think you carve in here. Because if
Yeah.
you go out, you're just kind of disengaged, and that lets them just attack the E-wing for a couple of turns with no comeback.
Yep. So he spent it.
Oh,
and
no.
he does go
I'm
out.
not a fan.
Oh, no, so conservative. Oh, okay. Well,
I'm very surprised. This is not the Dr. Payne I'm used to playing against.
like I mean he's a pretty careful player though, like but this is careful to the point of spiting yourself. So yeah, I'm really not a fan with these choices. I mean, that's fine.
So no damage out of Wedge.
Yeah. So then Corrin probably has nobody.
Most likely.
Mm-hmm. Yep, out.
Hawk's got a
Well.
little bitty 2 dice.
But it is unobstructed, so there's a chance.
Saying there's a chance. Yes, that's exactly what we're saying. Oh, nope.
No damage by the barrist. So
And
now we
this
come
turn-
down to the only interesting shot left in the round, because we could see Wedge give up half here. He is an X-wing after all.
Yeah, he could decide to be an X-wing instead of Wedge.
I think you lock
that
spend.
lock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Wedge doesn't have any defensive mods, so.
Yeah. That knave is
Not like that.
So bad. The knave has promised nothing. Yep.
Not
And
like
it gets
that.
nothing.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, this was
whole
some
bunch
really
of not much. So the issue here, so the knave can move it in a way that he's safe from Wedge, because Wedge just Talon rolled, but
Corrin
is an enormous problem here. The knave is stressed, so he doesn't have the option to 3 hard boost to get inside Corrin's turning radius.
Yep.
So he's in a lot of trouble. Corrin and the Hawk can collapse on his likely ending position, and Han is nowhere.
Yeah. No,
Yep.
that was a really poor choice for the boost. I mean, like, I get it. You have to respect a proton torpedo. Like, I totally understand. But you also have to be impactful. And so if you're just taking yourself out for no advantage for your positioning for the next round, because there's no advantage here. Like, he's still out for 1, maybe 2 rounds of combat. So what are we doing?
So I think his way back in is he's going to take the 2 hard to the left and go down toward his bottom corner.
Yeah, I agree.
And then take a boost.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's going to end up kind of behind this wall of 3 obstacles. And meanwhile, all of Ken's forces are going to be congregating in the opposite corner.
Yep. But not before this knave gets bullied. And yep, here it comes. That's an interesting position. Okay. That was kind of a weird choice.
So fortunately for Ryan, I think that 2-turn means there's not really a way for Corrin to get bullseye on.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was the really dangerous part.
Yeah.
So he's going to be taking a range 1 shot and a range, looks like 2.
Mm-hmm.
Both 3 dice with, the range 1's going to have focus lock, because he's going to chuck a focus off of Kyle.
So you gotta be careful with Corrin here. You don't really want to overextend your aggression. So
No, the fact that he's netting a range 1 shot back at Corrin is pretty nice, because he only needs 1 damage to go through.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, he's spending. Okay. 2 shields.
Honestly, that's pretty good for Ryan.
Yeah. Like, I was really surprised to see that he just went ahead and spent. There's no reason that you have to be there.
Oh, range 3.
Huh.
So we could see him take no further damage here.
And I think that's exactly what we're about to see.
And most importantly, not have to spend. Yeah, there you go. And so he doesn't have to spend the focus. Still has it for the return shot into Corrin. And we could see Corrin halved here.
Yeah, so that's why I was really.
I mean, there's
the spend on the focus was a mistake. He did not have to be there.
Yeah, there's a world where we see Corrin dead here.
That's true.
It's a non-zero, but unlikely. Ooh, Yeah, that is. Yeah.
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 Yet.
Yes, he does.
There's 4.
Oh
Yeah,
There
so
we
man,
go.
this could, if he blanks.
this is scary. If you're Ken, this is scary. Oh,
Ooh.
so close.
Okay.
Ooh.
The dice have turned this turn around, and it came out a lot better than it looked like it was going to.
Yeah. I mean,
For
it's
Ryan.
still I mean, that does not absolve the previous positioning. It's just he's lucky that uh Ken got caught up in the bloodlust and decided to spend that focus when he had
Well,
no business
did
doing so.
he roll? Did Ken even roll a
As it
eyeball?
as it turns out,
On
no.
offense. On offense is what I mean. So he
Right.
Yeah.
spent he did not have to do that. Like, because he's got shots coming in from multiple angles, and you're already looking at threatening to give up half, which obviously he's done now. So yeah, like there's no, like, you're risking more than you're looking to benefit in that situation.
So Han may be able to come in fast enough to get a shot on the Moldy Crow this next turn.
Yes. Let's see. He's in the bow tie. So if he did a 3 bank, depending on positioning.
So I think with the E-wing, you might still be trying to do a smash and fade. So we may be looking at a 3 hard here towards the Hawk.
Yeah, try jam him up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate it. Let's see. Wedge's situation. There's not a lot he can do about that.
He could 4K. That's about it.
Yeah. No, I like that move. Because yeah, if you stuff Kyle over here, then that's a potential good chance to at least run down the battery. You're probably not getting like meaningful damage, but
Well,
maybe.
he's sitting at 1 away from half. So we've got a little less than half an hour left in the game. The
Yeah, you gotta
points
start
are
making.
really close. Nabbing whatever points you can is going to be a big deal.
Mm-hmm. So the only downside to doing that is, like, I don't think you can do the opportunistic lock. So you just defensively focus up, which is, I mean, there's worse things.
Oh yeah, so like the way that he flies these guys is that he takes nice big loops out
Mm-hmm.
and increases the rate of turn with the boost while he's on the going out and locks then.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not this next turn, but it's the turn after.
Yeah. Now I don't think we'll see it, but you could very well see Ken put the handbrake on and stop Kyle here.
Well, if he's anticipating the turn in, then Wedge could actually do a 2 hard in, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then just be
Yeah.
sitting right behind the E-wing, and that would feel really bad.
Yeah. So we're doing a 3 bank. Okay.
Okay, so he's trying to engineer the boost lock, I think. He's still too close to Corrin.
Yeah.
Does he have one on wedge?
I
I think he spent it.
believe so, yeah.
Well, now he does.
Yeah, so that's the only one he was able to pick up.
Yeah.
So hopefully we see a fast maneuver out of Han to set up a
Mm-hmm.
re-entry into the fight.
Straight.
So we see a focused link into a rotate
Mhm.
for the Hawk. Yeah, get that stress. And he's full up on battery, so he's got 3 focus.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
One of which decided to follow Corin.
I mean, it was going to anyways.
I don't know. If Wedge does the 2 hard, I think I would have liked to put it on Wedge.
Surprise announcer.
Hello.
Whoa.
And we are joined by Andrew Knuckles. How's it going, Andrew?
Doing pretty good. Just catching this final round here for you guys.
I know you gotta be enjoying a match of E-Wings against E-Wings.
Amazing. It's been fun watching, except also incredibly frustrating.
Did you catch the way last round ended?
And made some big mistakes there.
It made for good TV, though.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Here we go. Just catching here.
Talon roll.
I don't think the Talon roll was the right call. I think he should have just 2-hearted if he wasn't going to get an action anyways, just so he could get guns on to Han if he decided to try and get in as far as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know why I felt the Talon was needed there.
I mean, I guess just having raw dice to kind of chip him down, but yeah, that's you don't have to be there.
Oof.
So rolling 4 dice because of trick shot.
Han has been putting fire into the Hawk without really anything to show for it. Now here we go. This is
There we
what
go.
Yeah, crit into hull. That's going to be half.
Yep. Stun pilot.
Stunned pilot.
irrelevant.
Only relevant in that puts Brian up.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Now he does have 2 good shots coming into the nave here, and he is only 1 point away from half points, and that will put Ken back up on top.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling for the natties here, unfortunately, nothing except for 1 crit.
Wedge ability coming into play. Only rolling 2 defense dice.
All he needs.
Gets the squiggly enough. Needs.
Now we still do have 2 meaningful shots coming in from Corin and
torpedo.
Kyle.
Yep.
Whoop, whoop,
Here
torpedo.
Yep, this is definitely where you torpedo.
Torpedo and Zavata.
Oh yeah, This is exactly what Corin wants to see.
FCS.
Totally worth it. So that's going to be 3 hits and a crit.
Yep. That is
guaranteed half.
Definitely half. What if we just kill it?
So blocks 1, takes
and still takes 3.
2 hits and a crit.
And hull breach.
Oof.
And we still do have the shot from Kyle here.
Mm-hmm.
Which could easily just take him off the board at this point.
Yep. If it comes down to that, Ryan has a massive mountain to climb.
Mm-hmm.
And it's close.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
2 evades. He lives.
Not necessarily the best outcome for Ken here, but still, he puts the knave on death's door, and Wedge is going to be in a much better position this next round.
Han has some problems. He's stuck in the corner now, and Ken's bruisers can collapse on him where he has to end up, and he has a lot of work to do in order to get the points that he needs.
And Wedge still has that torp ready to go for Han the second
Yes,
that
he
he gets in
does.
range.
Yeah,
Yep.
so the Naves did a good job soaking most of the torpedoes for Han, but one and some spare change is all that it's going to take to half Han, and once he's halved, I'm not sure what path to victory he's really got left, considering that we're under 20 minutes.
Yeah. The options are just collapsing by the round.
Now, to be fair here, Kyle is in a very awkward position because you really want to see a one bank out of Wedge here, and you want to see probably a 3 straight boost out of Corrin. So he's kind of in the way of everyone.
Mm-hmm. I think right here you just go ahead and take a 2 hard.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think just the 2 hard gets him far enough out.
Yeah. Like you don't care about the modification at this point. You got your battery almost full. So
the big thing is that you really want to be able to toss your you really want to be able to toss that focus, and he wouldn't be able to give it to Corrin if Corrin has to boost. If he does the 2 hard towards. But I mean, at the same time, you kind of want to preserve and just use him as a battery at this point to force Han and the Nave to really put damage in to the other ships.
If he does the 2 hard, I think he'll have and Wedge does the one bank and
possibly a barrel roll.
Or a barrel roll. He'll have him at least in arc to be able to pass that off.
Yeah, and unfortunately, there's nothing the Nave can really do to be impactful in this situation.
No, he's basically dead in the water at this point.
Yeah. So yeah, this is tricky. I mean, like we talked about the compounding difficulties that poor positional placement can cause in these games, and like we're seeing it right now. This is paying dividends. It's taken this long for Han to return to fire, and like obviously he's put the Nave out on an island, and Ken's just got a much better tactical position. Even if he sacrifices some of his action economy to do it, like he's in a much better tactical position.
Okay, so hear me out here. So if Ryan manages to engineer a situation where he trades the last hull on the Nave for the last hull on Corrin, the points are 104 to 105 in Ryan's favor.
Man.
So you need 5 damage into Han to give him half, correct? I believe so.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
So you really need to push your torp with Wedge into Han. Now it looks like we're probably going to see him block himself. Yep, to make sure that he doesn't get hit by that torpedo when it's unobstructed.
Yeah, I don't hate that.
No, that's a very good play from Ryan.
Take the one extra turn. Make sure that it's the way you like it.
Yep. Now, however, this does give Ken a very good setup for the next round.
Yeah.
Assuming that he doesn't lose a ship on this, which is entirely possible that we may see. So one bank out of Corrin here, really good play, not getting too aggressive.
Yep. So probably just Han v Wedge in this engagement, assuming that he did the self bump.
Yep, so he does the self bump. Now he will take, or he has to roll for a strain here. But this is where Han wants to be. Han's fine with this.
Yeah, he's playing in the cloud.
No consequences.
Yeah, obvious it was the correct decision.
The whole time.
Yep. The only reason y'all didn't see it was because you bumped.
I can't believe that did not bump.
Yeah, same. Wow. Okay, that's not terribly close. Okay. But he can boost out of that if he so chooses, which I think you do.
Yeah, like you boost here, you get the focus, and you go ahead and torp. Depending on the lines, I think
Han.
I think you're out of shot too. Like you don't get
you'd
return
be out of
fire
shot, and I think that you avoid the
I don't
obstruction.
think he gets out of shot.
No, it'll still clip him on the back end.
Oh, he elects to take the focus.
I don't think that's the right call. He should have boosted.
Poor choice. No,
Yeah, because he still only gets one
I don't think-
evade dice there. It's
I don't think
basically
he can
guaranteed, but
I don't think he can torp Han back. Yeah,
nope. He can only shoot at the Knave Squadron, maybe.
maybe if he's got
Yeah,
range on it.
I don't think that was the right call at all.
I agree.
Because now if Kyle dies here, so you definitely Han this.
Yep.
And basically the same, a little
Solid.
bit better. 4 dice with a conversion and a whole bunch of focus.
Yeah, probably no damage coming in.
Yep, totally fine.
Yep.
And what if I just don't spend that focus?
Yeah.
So no shot out of wedge. Now he does have a very good positioning for this next round.
Yep.
Though what Han gets access to is the ability to 2 hard and have a boost.
Arc dodge, yep.
Yeah.
Just barely in range for that 2 die shot.
Oh man, I love impactful shots like this.
He could max hits and then nope.
Not like that.
Yeah, so what you do here is you just Han looking for a blank.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, so
this is still a really good positioning for Ken, though.
Yeah.
We're gonna have all guns onto Han this round.
So I think the play for Han is you're looking for the shot into Corrin to take him off the board before he fires.
Yep, and that'll honestly be kind of tough.
Yeah,
because you have Jyn Erso, you have a focus, you can really tank up Corrin to where it will be. You have to max out your hits, and you have to hope he completely blanks out.
Like the one
if Corrin rolls average on this defense roll, he basically survives, assuming that he is given the evade and the focus and all that other kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say the one solace is like you pretty much got Kyle hammered down, but no, he's got more flexibility. He's got a 2 hard up his sleeve, which is probably what we'll see.
Yep.
And again, the Knave is just dead weight.
Yep.
He's in
an awkward spot.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Now you could see a 3 hard try and boost and maybe catch something on the edge, but I don't know if that's going to be enough at this point. But we're going to see how the dice roll out for this round, because if Han gets to half this round, I don't think it's possible for Ryan to win in the time.
Yeah.
We see the 2 hard for the Hawk, keeping his mobile gun relevant. I think we've got a perfect setup here for the 2 hard boost. Oh, 3 hard. He can still fit the boost.
He can still get out. Yep.
He can definitely fit that boost.
He really needs it.
I don't think he'll get. Ooh, yep, there it is.
So is he not? Does he not have shot on Corrin anymore?
He does.
No, he's got Corrin range.
Okay.
Yep. And so far, only thing coming into him is Kyle.
That's not going to be enough to fix it.
Yeah, I actually fully expected to see Corrin do the barrel roll to try and block that boost out.
Yeah, I was when he came in like that, I'm like, I think he's just trying to block him out, but no.
So here's the focus evade coming from Jyn Erso. We do have a 4 dice shot, so if he does max hits, there's nothing Corrin can do. Now there is no force; he only has Han rolls here.
No, he's got the force.
Yeah, he does. Oh, okay. He's still just going with it here. I mean, I think that's what you have to do at this point.
Yeah, take that.
And that is all he needed.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
you're hoping for 2 points there.
You still take that shot.
Oh, absolutely.
Every single one. Yeah.
Yep, so no shots here. Now we do have a pretty interesting setup. You may be able to see one
Did they
damage
miss
getting
the?
thrown.
Okay. Yeah, they corrected.
It's a 2-die shot coming in from the Hawk here, range 2. Just
Oh,
there is
Get a
a free
crit.
damage
there's
guaranteed.
the points.
And
Han?
Han,
On it.
and just
Take a
one
crit.
shield.
That's the one.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. Shield still.
Yep, that's just chipping it down.
Yep. But again, I mean, what you're chipping down is that was 3 minutes on that round. So like you're
Yep.
playing ball control. At this point,
And
just straight.
Han is back into a position to where now he does have a 3 hard available to him this next round.
Yeah. The problem is if he turns to the right, then these guys are going to step on the gas and kill this knave. He's going to be ineffective again. But if he turns the other direction, they're just going to collapse in on him and kill him. So
yeah, Ryan's going to put himself in a pretty tough position here with Han.
That one boost, I'm serious. That was the pivot.
Well,
that
the
was
one boost and the knave being so conservative and
yes.
not taking the turn in for the shot on Kyle.
Those two moves absolutely froze him out of this game.
Mm-hmm. Now,
They
game's
made
not
it
over
real.
yet. It's still very tight.
It is. And I mean that's the thing with second edition. Like you can have something just wild happen. Like the variants can swing. But if you're not in a good position to present that variance, then that becomes another problem.
Yep. Now with Kyle here, I think you just do a 3 bank and you get as close as possible with that big gun to try and remove the knave before it could do anything. So here's the 4 straight, just pretty par for the course here. It's going to see if we're going to see if dupes. Nope, just seeing a focus. Let's see if Ken gets aggressive here and puts in that 3 bank. 2 bank, not terrible. Maybe he's trying to make sure that there's some space cleared for Wedge here. Or Corrin, that works too.
Yep. It's a dead knave.
I'm pretty sure that the knave can't survive 2 shots coming into that.
3.
Well, so
I would like Wedge to go after him here.
I like this move.
That doesn't put him. Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
I mean, he's still potentially looking at 2 incoming shots.
So he does the 2 hard. He spends the force, gets rid of the stress, and he takes the target lock on Corrin. I'm curious to see where Wedge is going here. Ooh.
Oh. Punishment time.
Yep.
Or in the word of Jar Jar Binks, ouch time.
Yep, that's true.
Okay, that's enough. You can leave.
You mean our booth doesn't have a trapdoor?
I need chairs that lead down to the shark tanks.
Oh, and Corrin is barely at range 3 here. This is exactly what Corrin wants.
Oh man. Do you just kill Wedge, make him cough up the rock?
No, you still have to try and save as much points as you can. Oh, he's going for Wedge.
I think this is
I
don't know if that's the right call.
I don't know about that.
That's a hit crit. Wedge is still full health.
That's true. He's full up.
He's just spending hit crit, so guaranteed damage here. Oh, you just take those shields. Don't spend it. Whatever.
Oh,
no, that's wrong. That's incorrect. He should only have 1 shield down.
Oh, Andrew got it.
Oh no, sadness.
There we go.
I got it fixed.
All for a shield. Oh wait, no, he's got a target lock.
So 2 shields.
Yeah.
So only 2 more damage needed to get Han to half, and here we have the perfect shot with Corrin. into the nave. He has Deadeye shot here as well. You
Oh.
definitely turn. No, guaranteed dead doesn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Corin's just saying, "You're dead.
Yep.
I'm tired of you being on this board."
Oh man.
And now we get a
That's-
range 3 pot shot with Kyle onto Han.
Yep.
This is wrapping up nicely for Ken here for the League of Barons.
Yep. Just a victory lap at this point.
Two hits coming in. So do you Han this, or do you just take the damage?
I guess you haunt it because, like, at this point,
you don't have any focus mods. I think you take the damage.
Yeah, I think that's the right call because you're not giving up half yet.
Oh man. So that's we're starting to
Say with 4 minutes left, does Ryan have a real path back into this?
He has
He'd
to
have to-
kill Corrin without giving up half. He will win if he does that. He will win by 1 point.
Yep.
Okay.
The chances of that are relatively slim. However,
Yeah.
there are some opportunities to possibly get behind Wedge's turning radius here.
So if he did a 3 hard,
3 hard over the debris,
and then Kanan that into a.
well, no, he's already stressed now. Well,
Oh,
no,
yeah,
he's
no.
not. He just never removed it.
Okay. Somebody remind him. Yeah, that's long odds.
All right, there we go. So now, yes, he could technically do a 3 hard and then remove it and then get an action.
I think you do the 3 bank.
So still in a really good position here, though. He can just 2 hard and try and just mitigate and block Han if he's going to try and get super aggressive here, which he has to be. I mean, he only has a short amount of time left. And that is his path to victory, is to not get half pointed and also kill Corrin.
Yep. And if you're Ken in this situation, you just want to wrap up.
Yep. Well, and really the only thing that Corrin wants to do here is take a focus and be an Arc of Kyle so we can get that evade.
If you don't wrap up, assuming.
Yep. Yeah, because all you're doing now is you're just trying to run down the clock to make sure that Corrin doesn't die, or you get half points on Han, and then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. So let's see. Wedge getting in here would be probably a 2 hard barrel roll. Is there room for that? Let me see. Yeah, there's room for that. Okay.
Yes, there's the 3 hard from Corrin. It's taking that focus.
Yeah, that's
Still
the
an
conservative
arc.
move,
Yep,
I think.
that is.
I think it's too unpredictable to try to negotiate it any other way. So,
so he's spending that force to get rid of that stress from the debris. Still has to roll, though. It is entirely possible that we see half points here.
Well, yeah, he's not leaving the arc.
Yep, still good.
That's okay.
Well, I mean, he really just needs as much mods as possible.
Yeah, he's not worried about arc dodging because his only path to victory includes killing Corrin. So.
Yep.
So at this point, do you just lock instead of rolling or anything like that?
I think so. He's still got that 1 torpedo.
That's range 1.
He's talking Wedge.
Yeah. But yeah, Wedge does have a torp.
Yeah, and that's definitely where you torp.
I think it's range 1 in arc. It may be range 1 corner to corner, but
I don't know. It might be range 2. We'll see.
It's definitely range 2 from wedge.
Okay.
Ooh. Well, there is all the Corrin is guaranteed dead.
Yeah, he has to. That's time in the round.
He's still gonna spend it. It's like I'm
Yeah.
only gonna give 1 damage away. So Corrin dies for it. However, we still have this torp shot coming in from wedge here, and we have looks like to be a range 3 2-die shot coming. So assuming that wedge can seal this with just 1 extra damage into Han.
Mm-hmm. Nice single mod.
4 dice into 1 die. Just needs 2 on the board. Ooh.
Not like that.
He's spending that lock for everything. Gotta hope. And there it is.
There we go.
And that's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
All the
Hit 2
Tostitos.
crits coming in, and then you're gonna
On
Han
it.
that anyways.
Feels bad.
So guaranteed 2 crits coming in here. Looks like he's just going to take it all. And that will be the end of the League of Barons final playoffs.
Yeah. But we still got Kyle to come in and salt the wound. So
I mean, sure, I guess, if you really want to. Panic Pilot.
hey, garbage time's a thing, man.
Kyle being such a force with this list. I love this list so much. Like everything about it.
It almost makes you want to question your target priority. Like he's so good at just making everything else survive and making everything else incrementally more lethal.
Yep. 1 crit coming into Han here. Probably doesn't matter at this point, but we're going to just do it anyways. Han. And nope, he takes another crit.
Take another crit.
So guaranteed half points. And Constant Fire on Han just for the icing on the cake. Congratulations, Ken, to winning.
Yeah. Congrats, Ken.
Well done.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get the players up here for a post-game interview. We'll be back in a moment. And we're here with Ken and Ryan. Congratulations, Ken, for winning the championship spot in the 3rd season of the League of Barons.
Thank you.
Woo!
Feels good to go from worst to first. So.
You're welcome, Ken.
Yes, all credit for this list goes to Andrew Knuckles. We were matched up for that first round, and I had a pretty good feeling he was going to fly it, so I didn't want to do a mirror match, so I think I was going to bring triple E-Wings, all with protons. But yeah, when he had to drop, I went back to this list because it feels so good.
And
it is a good list.
Yeah, hats off to Ryan. I think for the first time this whole entire tournament, I got the engagement I wanted, which worked in my favor. But he, it was, Corn on 1 health, and then he easily could have halved Wedge, and it was a much different game at that point. And so, yeah, it was down to the wire as always.
Yeah, good game. Yeah, for sure.
Ryan, I want to...
Yeah, the first engagement did not go quite the way I was anticipating that to go.
I want to congratulate you, Ryan, for making it to the final. I know you've had a fantastic season. We had the opportunity to see several of your matches on stream during the season. So that's been great to watch. But really, yeah, it was a great job. We kind of quibbled over your like how aggressive you played this game. We kind of felt like you passed up on some opportunities to take shots that ended up hurting you in the latter end of the game.
Yeah. There's definitely, there was definitely a couple of turns after that. I lost the yellow E-Wing in the first engagement. I didn't really know what to do with the red E-wing. Got a little nervous. Like I should have just said forget it and throw him to the wolves. Like force Ken to use the torpedoes on the E-wings.
Because that's what we were expecting. Yeah.
Yeah, and like just deal with him dying, because if I can get Han in a situation where I've got like half points on Kyle, half on Corin, half on Wedge, then Han has a much easier time, like just kind of nattying through some damage in a key moment. But it just didn't. Yeah, I was a little frustrated with the way I did the E-wings after that with the initial engagement and after. I thought I was too cautious with them, and maybe a little bit too cautious with Han at a couple of points. But yeah, so.
Yeah, I feel like when Yellow's E-wing approach was coming down the lane and I had Corn set up, I was pretty much expecting you to bail out of that, because at that point, I feel like I would have had 2 torp shots plus double tap, and so I was really expecting you to bail out of that. So when he didn't and just focused up, I was like, okay, so that was not great. And also, yeah, Han kind of being out on the outskirts for a bit. I know with trick shot you're trying to get that to proc, but that really allowed me to kind of ignore Han a bit and make sure that I was not obstructed to him and just focus on the 2 E-wings, because E-wings scare the hell out of me now.
Yeah.
They should.
Well, yeah. I was definitely that first engagement too. I was kind of hoping, like I kind of figured the Yellow would be really, really damaged, if not gone. I mean, but I was hoping to at least take half of Corin. That was the hope, but I really didn't have it set up well enough to do that. Like Han's shot wasn't impactful enough. The range 3 shot, and then the other E-wing was behind the cloud. Yeah. So it was, it didn't quite form up the way I was anticipating. But that was the idea, was to take half of Corin. But didn't
that was
work
that
way.
Was a fun match. Like I felt a little bit better with this matchup because, so I will admit, with my last match, I'm terrible at playing against Scum because they have so many tools at their disposal, and I am probably the boomer of the crowd that like I just can't keep track of everything that they have. And so, Wedge got totally nuked. So this was a bit more traditional for me, and I felt very good about it. But that last move when Han came off the debris, and I was like, oh, there's a debris right there that I just dialed into too hard, and I'm going to land right on top of it. So, yeah, not going on it, I feel like also, because the scores were so close at that end, it's just like, I could have easily gone into a half wedge. It's just like not great.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, and like you had to have that lock in order to get the damage that you needed into Han that turn, too.
Yep.
But yeah, Andrew, I remembered to use Deadeye last game. So
good. That's always nice.
It's it's a fun list, and Kyle really puts in that work.
Well, it was funny whenever you were doing the kill shot with Corin onto red. I was like, oh, and here's when he can use dead shot. Never mind, he doesn't need it.
Yeah, pretty sure it was just like 3 hits and a crit out of hand or something. It's like, that's not good.
But yeah, it was a slugfest, and I think this list does well, especially with Kyle being able to use Jin to feed that evade. Pretty clutch.
Yep.
Yeah. That was the thing that was, I think, was so strong. Those couple of turns that there was one turn where Corin rolled like he had a focus evade and just rolled exactly what you needed to roll out of the Han shot. And it was just, without Jin in that list, that doesn't happen. And without Kyle. So I probably should have went a little harder at Kyle early on just to take away that flexibility. But
yeah, that was what I said at the opening. I said I wouldn't hate if Ryan just took these E-wings and jammed them right at Kyle. Because without that focus battery,
the list
it's a lot
definitely
harder
does
to be
suffer.
so consistent.
One of the biggest things with E-wings, and I know we've all kind of talked about this to some extent, but basically, like they are not an ace platform. They are a firing platform, basically. And the second that you have to do ace style play with them, their defensive profile and their offensive profile drops significantly, just because if you have to reposition, you're not getting a focus.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I felt like sending yellow down that lane, because I felt my approach was actually pretty clumsy, because I was now funneling both Wedge and Corn into this gap between the two gas clouds. And so I was really expecting, like I said, to bail out. And then Kyle was committed to this lane just south of the debris clouds. And so I felt like the E-Wings were just going to turn it on and just go for Kyle and send him into the Stone Age.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely. Kyle was target number 1, but I didn't figure that you would feed him up, and so that's why with the way that things were set up, I didn't think I would have a good approach at Kyle, and that's why I took the 2 opening locks onto Corn and Wedge.
Yep.
Was because I figured that he would that Ken would keep Kyle back far enough where I couldn't get decent shots at him early, and it would be a case where trying to just jump on him at once would be the best way to do it, but didn't quite work that way. So, good job to Ken flying.
Thanks,
Kyle.
Yeah, good job to both of you. That was a fun game to watch.
Good
It
game.
really was.
A lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think that does it for us here today. Congratulations once again to Ken, champion of the 3rd season of the League of Barons. And it's a good afternoon from me and the rest of us here at the Birmingham Barons X-Wing podcast stream. I hope everyone has an excellent weekend. We will be back with Season 4 after the holidays.
All right. Everybody have happy holidays.
Yep.